So we made it into the song fight bunker in New Hampshire. Aaron and Sam are over in Mission Control over in San Francisco. It is Song Fight Live tonight. Enjoy.
Hello, song fighters of now. It's your old buddy Mcfront, a song fighter of yore, and you're watching Song Fight.
Song fight, song fight, song fight. Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date, send a song in. Everybody votes till we do it again. Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date, send a song in. Everybody votes till we do it again.
Welcome, everybody, to Song Fight Live. It is the fourth night. I'm Tommy G, and I'm hanging out in Massachusetts, and over in San Francisco, over in California is...
Hello, it's us, Sam.
And Aaron.
Codename Marisol.
We will be your hosts for tonight. It is a long journey for all song fighters who have been around the globe as part of our experience.
Yeah, Tom, how are things going down in the bunker there?
You know, it's a little dark. I don't have any windows in the bunker, but as you can see, lots of technology so we can play with all the toys.
All right, that's good. Well, we're here in a safe house deep in anarchist territory, so we're doing okay.
That's awesome. I'm excited. Are you excited to continue on with the music here?
Super excited. Yeah, this is going to be a great night. We've got a ton of amazing stuff coming up.
Fantastic lineup.
And I'm going to laugh because this is going to be a night of craziness. Literally, my laptop just said, oh, by the way, in 1 minute, do you want to reboot for a Windows upgrade? We're going to have fun with that. So
always the first time.
Why don't you lead in? What are we doing for first block?
First block, we're going to have a great set from Hot Pink Halo and a bunch of music videos and I think an interview as well. So it'll be a good mix of stuff for everybody to enjoy.
All right, hang on. It's going to be a long night. It is Song Fight Live. You've been waiting for this for 20 years. It's happening now.
Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again. Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again. Song fight.
Alone again here in my room. The warming glow of the CRT permeates my adolescent gloom. I'm a Jedi Knight and the Force is strong in me. But till my Jedi Master comes, my only friend is my PC. Now I know what everybody thinks. I'm about as popular as Jar Jar Binks. But I'm so happy I could sing. I like spending my time downloading pictures of Natalie Portman. Pictures of Natalie Portman. Pictures of Natalie Portman. I've got so many photographs of Queen Amidala that I had to delete my JPEGs of Sarah Michelle Gellar. Life's as good as it can get. Just a boy, a box of Kleenex, and the high-speed internet now. I don't mean to infer that I can't keep my hands off my lightsaber. But I've just got this little thing. I like spending my time downloading pictures of Natalie Portman. Pictures of Natalie Portman. Pictures of Natalie Portman. George Lucas, don't break my heart again. I don't wanna see lovely Natalie in the arms of a leading man. What's that Aiden Christensen got compared to me, except for looks, money, fame, talent, and a personality? Na 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 na. Natalie Portman, pictures of Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman, pictures of Natalie Portman. Natelieportman. Natalie Portman. Natelieportman. Natalie Portman. Pictures of Natalie Portman.
Hi, I'm Hot Pink Halo, and this first song that I'm going to do is one of the very first songs that I did, maybe the third one. The prompt was Liquid Starshine, and it is the song where I learned that you're supposed to include the prompt in the lyrics. Who knew? Anyway, this is my Liquid Starshine. I'm glad that I didn't include Liquid Starshine in the lyrics because apparently I can't say it. Anyway, here we go. Our revolution shines as we look round the sky with a magnetic force that brings forth our cry, and our hearts beat together like hammers on strings, and we push and we pull as you play and I sing. We pass by each other in orbits elliptical as we circle the whole doing the double twinkle. With grace and with strength our paths must divide, and I wonder next time if we will collide, and we hurtle through space and we travel through time, and our worlds will distort as we step to the line. We pass by each other in orbits elliptical as we circle the heart away, the double twinkle. The tension it builds as we sidestep the night, and nobody can tell it. We dance or we fight, and our shapes shift and spill as we spin and shine bright, and we move by each other with the violence of light, and we pass by each other in orbits elliptical as we circle the alternate, the double twinkle. We pass by each other and orbits elliptical as we circle the whole doing the double twinkle.
This next song is Try Me. And this was for the ASMR challenge, and the original song had lots of typewriter percussion in it. So hopefully with the magic of video, I can get some of that typewriter percussion into this live performance. We'll see. I'll just try and get through the song first. This is Try Me.
Try me, try me, try me, try me. I've got 44 keys to unlock infinite fantasies. Tell me, tell me, tell me all of your stories, and I'll show you, show you how to make them move. Try me, try me, try me, try me. I've got 44 keys to unlock infinite fantasies. Show me, show me, show me all of your secrets, and I'll take you places they unspool. Try me, try me, try me, try me. I've got 44 keys to unlock infinite fantasies. Take me, take me, take me underneath your arm, and I'll play you every spell and orchestrated charm. Try me, try me, try me, try me. I've got 44 keys to unlock infinite fantasies. Time to check my battery.
Hello, it's a new day. I've got one more song to do. It's going to be a cover song from another songfighter. I'm not quite sure what this is. If I had 22, it might be a piano. But I'm going to hit it with this horsehair and see what happens. And this is Zero Gravity by Micah Summersmith.
bed sheets hold me tight. The only thing that's keeping me in place. I feel I could float right into space. But if I hold on, I know I'll be alright. I feel I could float right into space, drift away in zero gravity, and the way I feel you feel for me is the only thing that's keeping me in place. I can't feel the way you feel for me, and the bed sheets don't hold me quite so tight. If I let go, I know I'll be alright. Just drift away in zero gravity.
On Tuesday, Glenn Case, Thank Glennie for the Frisbee, and Glenn Phillips will form a supergroup and perform at Watkins Glen in the Finger Lakes, with special guest host Glenda, the Good Witch of the South. Following the concert will be an encore showing of Ed Wood's Glenn or Glenda. On Wednesday, Sock Puppet will be opening for the Electric Mayhem at the Spud Theater Complex in Moscow, Idaho. Afterwards will be a documentary of the anniversary of Hands Across America. Tickets are free. On Friday, Frankie Bigface will be playing at the Gizo Library on 4th Street from 1 to 1:03 p.m. before being asked to leave the building. Frankie will attempt to perform his song, Last Date. Light refreshments will be provided. And that's this week's Song Fight calendar.
Shut down, no one in town, just the sheep on the high street. Memories of golden days, when we went where we wanted. The things we chased before the plague don't matter now. The simple life we scorn sees us all bunkered down. My voice is just like yours. Truth is only an opinion. Freedom at your expense. No one stifles my expression. I thought that I knew better than to stay at home. Adrift in graphs and digits, now I drown alone. Yesterday we danced like kings, chasing unicorns, invincible, a people in our prime. But now we're all shut down, awaiting a tomorrow that will never come. Shut down, we're all shut down, no one there.
Question number one. What is Song Fight?
Song Fight is a community of people who are mostly crazy and also, for some reason, someone let them have access to recording equipment.
How did you find Song Fight? That's question number two.
Okay, I found Song Fight. If it's all Damien's fault, as many things are, he's the one who found it. I don't know how he found it. But one day he called me up and said, "Hey, Mo, there's this like thing that we should do." And that's how all the trouble started.
Question number three. Approximately how many songs would you say that you've submitted to Song Fight?
That, my friend, is a good question. Okay, so the problem is, like, for many of us who've been around since the Stone Ages, there's a lot of different names.
Aliases, yeah.
Yeah. So how many really? I have no idea, because also, you know, with that particular group of Damien's friends who he dragged into it, you know, we all sort of ended up on each other's stuff all the time too. So I don't know how you count all that, but I think I've been involved with at least a couple of Front Little tracks.
Sure.
Obviously there was like really not that many DuBose Triangle tracks.
Less than 10. I think it's like 6, 7. No, there's 7. I think 7.
Something like that. I mean, not including cover fights, right?
Sure.
Which, incidentally, I don't know if anybody knows this, but we have an absurdly high ratio of cover fight wins. And I don't know why, except that apparently we're really good at ripping other people's stuff.
That's
sort
fair.
of what we do.
It's a skill.
Like, yeah. And then there's like, there was a Plus Dot song. There was a couple different, there's the Shark Tornado. I think there was a couple other JB things, I feel like. And then I've done a lot of guesting on random tracks. I've guested on some of your tracks.
Yes, you have.
There were some guitarist songs with Sven. Mullet. Did a couple things with, what was that guy's name? Brody? Was that his name?
Yeah. No, Jack Scheit.
Yeah, Jack Scheit.
Jack Scheit
Did a
from
couple things
Brody.
with him. So yeah, I would say probably Song Fight proper, maybe 20, 25 songs, I'm
Nice.
guessing.
Have you ever been part of a winning song fight entry, and how important is winning?
I have been part of a winning song fight entry. I think Dubose Triangle won 1.5 times. And
One
I
and a
say
half.
1.5, yeah, because there was once I think we co-won, we tied for the top with JB on something.
And yeah, you're right.
Correct.
1.5. 1.5. John Benjamin
1.5.
Band and Dubose Triangle.
In my heart, we've won many times. I feel like, honestly, especially for those of you who are like the people who contribute all the time, like the fact that you make a song every week or every 2 weeks or whatever it is kind of a win in and of itself.
So you would say the importance of winning is not much then?
I mean, winning gets you a bag of chips if you have 250.
There you go. So question number 6 then. Who are a few of your favorite song fight artists or bands that you enjoy?
Yeah, I mean, as you know, like there was a long period of time where I wasn't really involved with song fight, but I will say that from the era which I started in, some of the people that got us, Damien and I in particular, really into song fight, and I would love to see them come back, are like Kissing Contest / Lemon Party. Wonderful, wonderful songs, a lot of humor, a lot of attitude, real punk rock and roll. Actually, Damien and I went to see them live once. I think we might have gone with Frank and Jeff. I mean, they were fun. They were a really good band, and they were cool guys. They were cool people. Metal Mags, I think everybody really loved, and of course Narbotic, right, himself, the man, the legend, had, you know, Breaker had some really great songs. Like all of those OG guys. I mean, Drew.
You just made me think of Nil as well.
Yeah, Nil, totally, and of course Drew, Compressor. Which, you know, I don't know if you all young folks out there know Compressor, but if you don't know Compressor after you get off my lawn, you should go listen to them.
Question number 7. What is friend flooding, and do you have any personal experience with it?
I have no friends. I have no idea what this is. Damien's the one who got all the friends.
Have you ever been on the receiving end of a friend flood entry, like where you got a bunch of votes?
No.
Okay. All right.
I'm pretty sure I can categorically say no. I can't say that for Damien.
Question number 8, and because it is question number 8, what is your favorite song by Octothorpe?
Well, I mean, the first song that I can think of by Octothorpe is just their cover of Dubose Triangle's Tracks for Future Practice. The thing is, I can't remember any of the names, like which songs in particular, but I can hear Octothorpe in my head.
Oh yeah, they are their own musical genre.
Right now, I can hear it. I can hear the rhythm in my head of the way that Spud delivers the lyrics. It's like this weird, like it's not Shatner, but it's not Shatner.
All right, number 9. What are some of your favorite memories from Song Fight live events or from the message boards?
Well, speaking of Octothorpe, when Spud came to a Song Fight Live, I think it was the first one, Spud was just starting, I think, his kick that he would only eat salad and beer. We went out for pizza, and he was like, I will have beer and salad.
Any other favorite memories from Song Fight Lives?
Well, let me start with the first Song Fight Live. The first Song Fight Live, Jeff, Fal, and Frankie and JB showed up. And Jeff and I did a song that was entered into a song fight, the Plus Dot song. That was fun. We did that on a little Tascam 4-track, like in between rehearsal days. So we're all meeting each other for the first time, I think, in real life. And except JB and Frank, of course, because they were both in Lancaster at the time. It was like a lot of energy. It was a lot of freshness and newness to it. Now we're all just sort of like jaded, really, you know, just cynical hacks, really. And then the second one, that, you know, Son of Supercar, I think Brother Machine showed up for that. Every band was Ken, Blue, and me, and some combination of like the other people. Like everybody was in everybody else's band. Blue and I and Ken, I think we did like 100 songs that night. Like, I'm not even joking. I feel like we did like 100, and like we only knew like about half of them.
You just kind of roll with it. Yeah,
for the most part, you know. I remember Blue was exhausted.
Oh yeah.
At the end of the night, he was just like sweat pouring everywhere. I remember playing music with people. I remember the energy of that. I remember the audiences being, maybe not many, but like really great. They were super excited and people were into it. And I think it's just the energy of people being into like really independent music and knowing that there's nothing in it for anyone except the love of doing it.
Yeah.
That's what I remember the most.
Question number 10. What have you learned from Songfight?
The main thing that I've learned from Songfight is that the power of spite is unparalleled in creative endeavors.
How so?
Every time I talk to anyone in Songfight, the reason why they're doing something is because somebody else said something that ticked them off in some way or another.
You are not lying. Oh my goodness.
It's very true. And spite's great, man. I got to tell you, because like I've talked to any number of other people and they're like, this person said something on the boards that really upset me today, and I'm going to make a song about it. And what's wrong with that? Spite generates positivity, and there's no other way around it. Spite makes for good things.
At least sometimes.
Yeah. But Glenn, what's your most cherished memory from Songfight? Like, you've been around for a while and you've seen a lot of people, and
I have a lot of them, but funny enough, one of the ones that I look back, especially now, and I'm thrilled that it happened, is one that Spud mentioned as one of his favorite memories, and it involves me. Was in Austin when Brother Machine went on the stage and he invited drummers to come up. He didn't invite bass players, but I jumped up on stage. I'm like, I'm playing bass on this. And I did not leave the whole time. I backed Brother Machine up and I was learning the songs as I was playing them.
Mm-hmm.
And it just came together. It was, to me, that was one of the highlights of my first Songfight Live, was getting to share a stage with Seth. And with him having now passed at the age of 36 of cancer, it's far, far too young. I regret not reaching out to him more often, but I almost felt like he was on a different level than me. Like, this is a guy who's so much better than me at what he's doing. It was almost like I didn't want to bother him.
Right.
And looking back at the interactions that we did have, it probably would have been perfectly fine. I mean, that comes to mind. I mean, as from a performance standpoint, during Santa Cruz, during the Glenn and Rachel set, we were performing a Hostess Mostess cover of Unless I Change My Mind. And at this really like quiet part of the song, like where we're pausing, you hear a fire engine. Woo! That comes in at exactly the right time. And so the crowd's laughing and I'm going, and then I changed the lyric to like, until the fire truck. Yeah. It passes by, and that got a huge response. And
of course, people love the live thing. That's what's great about that aspect of the Songfight tradition or experience.
Absolutely, and hopefully we'll get back to that. That's one of the things that Spud closed on, was saying that hopefully we do get back to that. This won't really be that, but we'll try to make the most of this and do what we can.
But you know what? It's its own product. One of the interesting things about live performance is that it's always even more than an album is a document of how that particular performer, that particular artist is existing at that time, at that moment.
Absolutely.
In a way, because even, as we all know from making albums, like, you polish them. And sometimes you might even go through songs that take years.
Certainly.
Decades before they actually come out. In live performance, you can't hide. There's nowhere to go. Your ability at that moment, circumscribed in that circumstance, depending on how much you've had to eat or how much you've had to drink, or, what does the room sound like that day? Can you even hear 500 hertz? Which in some rooms you can't, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, all of that is unique to that experience. And so, like, it's nice to be able to have documents of that in a way that, like, Songfight Live is one kind of thing, but this is a different type of, it's semi-live performance.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mo. Really appreciate it. This one was fun.
No problem.
They've all been fun thus far. But
of course. Sure. I mean, it's a bunch of crazy motherfuckers out there.
Yeah, it really is. Thanks, Mo. Bye.
Yep. Bye.
Let me tell you the story of a tiny man fighting crime the best he can. Good old Hank Pym was a scientist, doing research and checking stuff off his list. He cooked up a powerful new gas, and when the smoke and noise had passed, he woke up shrunken on the floor. He knew he was now something more. He was the Ant-Man. He's the incredible Ant-Man. He shrinks to microscopic size. Can't fight much crime, Lord knows he tries. He's not strong like the Hulk or Superman, but he's got lots of tiny friends, the ants upon whom he depends. Built a helmet to communicate with the six-legged pal, so he won't be late in kicking butt and fighting crime, all powered by his Pym enzyme. Some egghead tried to take him down, but Henry took out that dumb clown. Then he met a girl who stung his heart. She crawled under his skin from the start. He's the giant man. He's the extraordinary giant man. He grows to such amazing heights, but still looks goofy in his tights. He's not cool like Doctor Strange or Iron Man. Sometimes when he cannot hack it, he'll turn into a yellow jacket. And Man and the Wasp, they're quite a team, but Henry lacked a certain self-esteem. He tried to grow to steal the show, a Goliath among men, you know. But when he had a larger figure, it wasn't just his head that got bigger. His ego grew to mammoth size, and we all know that's none too wise. He's giant man, overcompensating giant man. He grows to megalithic size, cracking the bad guys with his thighs. He's not funny like Howard the Duck or Poor Bushman. His brain is losing all compunction. Right from wrong just will not function. Built a robot who was really bad, just so he could be a dad. His Avengers pals are also cross, because his moral compass is lost. He's dicked around for 40 years and causes pals nothing but tears. Just hang it up, it's been too long. You've even got a lousy theme song. He's the Ant-Man, he's the pathetic Ant-Man. Hey pal, you should just get a life. What superhero beats his wife? He's not psychotic like Electro or Wolverine, but he's still got his tiny friends, the ants upon whom he depends. Ant-Man, he's the pathetic Ant-Man. La da 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 da. Who you gonna beat today, man? So put that. All right. You know what I'm talking about. That's right.
Good evening. This is Mr. Marcus Callis. Marcus Callis, and the legitimate businessman, of Theophilus Monk, of John Mattingly's Mustache, many other wonderfully named bands. Here to say thanks for watching. Welcome. Y'all are wonderful people. I miss you. I love you. Moscow, Idaho forever.
That was crazy. Was that nuts? That was Marcus Callis. Can you believe that was Marcus Callis right there? I'm Tommy G. I'm in the bunker. somewhere in New England, and somewhere over in, we're going to say the West Coast, is Aaron and Sam. Aaron and Sam, how are things going over there in your Control Central?
Things are good. We may or may not be in a trailer driving all across the West Coast, so that you can't track our real location. May or may not be. You don't know.
We're undisclosed.
Well, you stay safe, because songfighters need to stay safe and make sure they don't know where you're at, but continue to make more good music.
Right.
Exactly.
Yep. And then that's it.
So we just heard from Hot Pink Halo. That was a very cool set. I really loved the orange guitar, I just want to say. And the typewriter percussion part, that was very, very cool.
Yeah, and we also got a cool interview from Mo and a little tag there from Marcus Kellis, who is often requested by Songfight children from Alexa. Hey, Alexa, play Marcus Kellis, as some people know.
Up next, we've got some more music videos and a whole set from Geech Sorensen.
Geech is a member of BSS. He first appeared in Songfight back in 2008, actually, playing drums on our City and Fog song. I'm in BSS too. And then last year he started doing some solo songs. This year he won his first Songfight, so he'll have a set in this next block of stuff.
And before I forget, I just want to say that Hot Pink Halo also provides excellent cover art for a bunch of our fights. So you can check out her work at crumpart.net.
Good save. Good call. Yes.
I'm glad everybody's got their Songfight receivers out and are able to see our signal. As you can tell from what Aaron and Sam are going through on their side, that the folks that B are out there attempting to jam their signal. I think they avoided the EMP, but we're still going to put this out to you because this is important for the Songfighters to know what's going on for Songfight Live. 20 years, it's happening right now. Let's keep going.
Song fight. Everybody's going to the song fight. Get a title and a date, send your song in. Everybody votes and we do it again. It's a song fight. Song fight. Diversionary tactics. Your lies turn out anticlimactic. With subtle ways you confuse the details. Distract me with your vapor trail. Frostbite, you're a snowy cobra, coiled up and ready to strike. Tonight, you're taking over, wrapped up and ready to fight. that sad song on a violin. Blame it all on your evil twin. Give your forked tongue a rest. Melt the ice from inside of your chest. Frostbite, your snowy cobra, coiled up and ready to strike. Tonight, you're taking over, wrapped up and ready to fight. Frostbite, your snowy cobra, coiled up and ready to strike. Tonight, you're taking over, wrapped up and ready.
What kind of question is that? Do you suppose that you've not considered what's right in front of your nose? The signs are telling you what, but you don't read them. Your eyes, you can keep them shut if you don't need them. Do you remember where you woke, or how you got here? Do you feel that even without hope, it could suddenly appear? The clues are laying it out, but you don't heed them. Doesn't matter if they shout, if you don't hear them. Is this real life? Well, what can I say? Is this real life? Well, come on, come on. Didn't you think that was any other day? Is this real life? Well, come on, say hey. Is this real life? Well, what can I say? Is this real life? Well, come on, come on. Did you think that's any other day? Is this real life? Well, come on, come on. Is this real life? Well, what can I say? Is this real life? Well, come on, come on. Haven't you noticed there's nothing in your way? Is this real life? Well, come on and say. All right, I'm Geech, and the song is called Whichever Whenever. Gotta give up, I can't fight this anymore. I don't think I can wage this kind of war. Can we arrive at a shared belief? Trouble like this to end some relief. Whichever, whenever you want. I need some whichever, whenever you want. Here we are now, resentful and demeaned. Can we find a way that we can end this clean? But it won't matter, it's what was done before. The stories they'll tell are filling up the books of law. Whichever, whenever you want. I need some kind of baton. Just think of damage we brought. Whichever, whenever you want. Whichever, whenever you want. I need some kind of baton. Just think of the damage we brought. Whichever, whenever you want. However, whatever you want. I need some kind of baton. A grinding stalemate we fought. Whichever, whenever you want.
All right. So, for those of you who don't know me, I only got pretty involved in Songfight in the last year and a half. I've been playing with Berkeley Social Scene, and I want to thank Sam and Aaron for getting me into this. Lunkhead Sam, administrator type, and to Glenn, Ken, Martin, Sam, Paul, others in Berkeley Social Scene for allowing me to play with them. And this song is one that we did from Narayan of last year. It was the first one that I sang on, and it's called No Memory.
Jimmy had a problem in his job. He couldn't focus because his heart throbbed. Passing by her desk, he would cry. It's been 2 weeks since she said goodbye. It seemed to occupy all of her thoughts. What could he do? He was distraught. Seeing us put his mind at ease. Now he lives his life as he pleases. With no memory. With no memory. With no memory. With no memory. Poor Becky, she was so dismayed. Her friend revealed the truth she conveyed. Everyone learned the secret she had hid. An injustice she could never rid. Years later she never forgot. Trusting anyone still remained thought. She came to see us and what do you know? Her mind became as gaunt as tombstone with no memory. No memory. concessions, you'll be free. Satisfaction guaranteed. No memory, no memory, no memory, no memory, no memory, no memory, no memory. Come see us, we'll help you. That's pretty in tune, right? Okay, this next song, called Freak Flag, I did for that fight and couldn't finish it, didn't like what I did, and did not submit it. Maybe it's better as an acoustic jam. Let's see. Stop, look, listen. You gotta find a way to pick your battles. Instead of giving, dominate when it won't matter. Live how you wanna. Be who you wanna. Hey, let your freak flag fly. Get it out and set it high. Hey, let your freak flag fly. Your colors can be bolder for yourself, but like a soldier now. Gotta make it the one way to get what you're after. And if you fake it, can you find the glass is really shattered? Live how you wanna. Be who you wanna. Hey, let your freak flag fly. Get it down and set it high. Hey, let your freak flag fly. Your colors can be bolder for yourself, but like a soldier now. Hey, let your freak flag fly. Get it out and set it high. Hey, let your freak flag fly. Your colors can be bolder for yourself, but like a soldier now. Let it fly. Let it fly high, 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 high. All right, I got two more. This one's called Checkered Past. You walked in with a gleam in your eye. My heart jumped out as I put my hands high. Give me a chance to prove that
this one is about the real hero of the movie Ratatouille, the restaurant health inspector. All right, here we go.
Nobody knows just when I'm going to end like a rap with a frolic stone make it safe in the city for the public to be to get their lives without care or worry. Who do you think since these little grades that hang in the window along with the phrase about health and protection and all that stuff? When it's nasty, it's over, I've seen enough. I'll shut you down, shut down. I'll shut you down, shut you down. There's a place I heard about many times that have tip-top food and never been fine. The dining room seemed all around me. I entered the kitchen, couldn't believe 500 rats skippering about there. Walk in the restaurant, I had a shout. There's no way this can go on anymore. The footman of urine that I had in store. I'll shut you down, shut down. I'll shut you down, shut down. I'll come back once a year, mess with me. The pain is real. Payoffs and bribes won't help you here. They just want to have their meal. Here we go. You can't repair right before I arrive. I can spot all the ground that you're trying to hide there. Don't you know where that I'd rather be than riding you up all your bullshittery. I'll shut you down, shut down. 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 All right, that was it. Congratulations, Song Fight, on 20 years. Mazel tov. I'm Geech. Good night.
Good morning, we're waking up together, and now we can start our day. Last night you kissed me, I don't know how it started, and now we are on our way. One look in your eyes, I'll have to improvise. What is there to eat? Breakfast is so very important. Bread, put it in the pan. I'm making French toast. Bread, put it in the pan. I'm making French toast. Bread, put it in the pan. I'm making French toast. Bread, put it in the pan. I'm making French toast. I'm worried there's not much in the kitchen. Then you say you have to go. I'm sorry, just give me one more minute. Then you turn on the Today Show. One look in my eyes, you have to let me try to find something to eat. Breakfast is so very important. Bread, put it in the pan. I'm making French toast. Bread, put it in the pan. making breakfast. Bread, bread, put it in the pan. I'm making breakfast. Bread, bread, put it in the pan. I'm making breakfast. Bread, bread, put it in the pan. I'm making breakfast. Bread, bread, put it in the pan. I'm making breakfast.
That's good. Tom DG again. Hi. This is my favourite song fight song ever. This is called Nothing Day also, and this was by Your Money Wasted. Said that she'd return to me, and she would signal me with light. She faded into the standing trees, and I've been wasting away my time in this molecule. But in my isolation, some thoughts have come to mind, and if you will, a revelation, assumption of infinite supply. Thoughts and words, just like anything else, will lead us straight into depletion. Eventually, everything will be recorded, and there won't be anything left for us to say. Prepare for nothing day. And she returns to me. I see the light and open up my arms, and finally we are one again. She sees the tears in my eyes. I tell her of the disturbance. She fails to understand and offers very little assurance. Assumption of infinite supply of thoughts and words, like anything else, will lead us straight into depletion. Eventually, everything will be recorded, and there won't be anything left for us to say. Prepare for nothing. Prepare for nothing day. Well done, Your Money Wasted. You'd never guess how awesome it was from that, but thank you.
History turns on the edge of a blade, and I have history with you. Promises
broken, our promises made. But staying's all I know to do. Loyalty or weakness, no drapes shut out the bleakness. This is fine, this is fine. There's no leaving on my mind. But you'll find there's a line. I don't mean to be unkind, but it's one more thing that I find irritating, no exaggerating, that I'm out of here. Bitterness sits at the base of the flies. I'll have whatever you're pouring. It's love to a dead, I meant what I said. That I'd be forever adoring. The contract has no rider. If the job is an insider, this is fine, this is fine. There's no leaving on my mind. But you'll find there's a line. I don't mean to be unkind, but in one more thing that I find irritating, no exaggerating, and I'm out of here. This is fine, there's no leaving on my mind. But you'll find there's a line. I don't mean to be unkind, but it's one more thing that I find irritating, no exaggerating. I'm out of here.
Hey, it's Mcfront a lot. You're live on Songfight for limited values of the word live because of COVID.
Yes, that's Mcfront a lot. This is not COVID. This is Songfight. And thank you for coming out and watching us right now. I'm Tommy G. Aaron and Sam are somewhere on the West Coast. I hope you're enjoying the show. We're having a good time here, but we have a controversy that we just found out about in the chat. And I'm going to let Aaron follow up on this about one of the bingo squares. Can you tell us about it?
There is a game that is involving the things that happen a lot of the time in Songfight world. And these bingo cards are based on occurrences, things people say, people, and happenings. So if you're following along with these nights, you might be able to play and achieve bingo based on what you've heard and said.
But the catch is that somebody in the stream has to say the thing for it to count.
And I won't be the one to say that.
I don't know what you mean.
I have no clue what you mean either.
We don't know what you are saying.
Yes.
No clue. But I'm sure the chat is dealing with what's going on right now, and it's being handled. And we appreciate all the song fighters that are following along, and they have their bingo cards.
They have all of their accoutrements together, and they're listening intently because, afterwards there may be a raffle.
You never know. There could be prizes. I mean, in Songfight, there is no prize, but we mix it up sometimes. Songfight Live, last year there were prizes, you never know.
Who won the car last year?
It wasn't a car. I believe there was a commemorative plate, which was pretty cool, actually.
I forget. It was that toy Yoda doll. That's what it was. I forgot.
Right. Well, it was something that you could easily pack in your luggage and take home with you, unlike a car. So it was
You could drive the car home.
Sensible. Oh.
So, what did you think of Geech's set? I know you were excited about it.
It was great.
I think Geech set his thermostat to the temperature of rock and roll.
I also just want to give a shout out to everyone watching. We love your comments, and we love that your kids are rocking out with us too. So keep the comments coming. Keep the little rockers rocking.
Yep, and we've got another great block of content coming up with a set from Vowel Bomb and a song from Vowel Sounds and another awesome interview by Glenn Case and a famous songfighter.
So let's get right to it. It is Songfight Live, 20th year, happening right now. Hang out. Say something in the chat, damn it.
I swear I really tried. But if she can't be smart and she can't be funny, well, at least she could be nice. But she won't stop nagging you about the little things, like a Charlie Brown adult or a pissed off Sim. And she never listens to a single word you say, unless she hears the sound of her own name. I can't believe that you're still seeing her. Slow down. Boy, you gotta pump the brakes. Can't believe that you're still seeing her. Slow down. Boy, you gotta pump the brakes. It's not too late. She doesn't care about anything, just watches QVC. Hang a mirror up inside her cage to keep her company. That's the closest that she'll get to self-reflection. Yeah, I've never heard her ask a single question. I bet the natural rhythm in her head is beautiful. Such a fine and empty space. Can't believe you're moving in with her. Brakes. Can't believe you're moving in with her. Slow down. Oh, you gotta pump the brakes. It's not too late. I know that all we are now is old friends. Still, I can't help but think how much better we were together. From that first kiss until our bitter end. Can't believe you're gonna marry her. Misty, our former's #1 mistake. She's not so much a trophy wife as a consolation prize. Oh, you gotta pump the brakes. It's not too late. It's not too late. It's not too late.
Good evening, Songfight Live. I'm Von Vorten, and this is Oh No Vertigo. I'm on a plane at the sound of your name, and the pilots announcing the weather in Spain looks bright and warm with a hint of a breeze. Then I think of your voice and go weak at the knees. Then I'm down at the ants on the ground. They look like people I know. Oh no, vertigo. High in the air with one touch of your hair, riding the wind without any care. Never had myself pegged as a flyer, but your love is a thermal, taking me higher. Then I'm down and less for the ground. My place is below. Oh no, vertigo. I hear you speak and I'm lost in thought. Everything's changing, although I am not. The world keeps spinning, even though I do not suffer from vertigo. Oh no, vertigo. Right, this next one's called Four Corners. You can't find your direction. You're all over the map. You thought you had it figured out, then fell into a trap. last song of my mini set this evening is called Your Discarded Cigarette. You were going through a rebellious patch. You were looking for someone to act cool with. I leaned in with a match, and though your friends found me disgusting, and I was banned from every bar in town, you found me irresistible. I helped to calm you down, and now my memory still lingers. Do you wish we'd never met? I'm the stain upon your fingers, I'm your discarded cigarette. You grew up but I didn't. I made it hard for you to breathe, and though it made you sick at first, you finally got me to leave. And now years go by, you moved to the country and bought a house with your savings. Every now and then when you think of me, you can't resist the cravings, and now my memory still lingers. Do you wish we'd never met? I'm the stain upon your fingers, I'm your discarded cigarette. My memory still lingers. Do you wish we'd never met? I'm the stain upon your fingers, I'm your discarded cigarette. Thank you very much for that.
Question number 1. What is song fight?
Wait, I have this. Hold on.
You're actually going to read it off of the website. You know, and it's funny.
Song Fight is a weekly. No, okay.
No, it's perfect because Spud was saying
Song
that.
Fight
Like,
is a
it's on
free
the site.
website where internet musicians enter their work into competition. Every 10 days or so, one or more titles are posted. The competitors write a brand new song written expressly for one of these titles. Okay.
Perfect.
No, it's a weekly-ish competition that brings a bunch of people together, and everybody writes songs, and they all get posted for free, which is awesome on the part of the people who run this whole thing. Not a lot of sites where you can do that now, and you get good feedback. I mean, the Songfighters taught me most of what I know about this whole home recording gig.
Question number 2 is, how did you find Song Fight?
A friend of mine in high school said, "Oh my God, John, you got to go to frontalot.com. You have got to check this out. He does these nerdy raps, and they're the best thing ever." And I did, and they were. This was all before he even came out with his first proper album. Like, it was all, it was just a series of demos on his website. And then I noticed that on his website, some of the songs were labeled in the descriptions as this was a Song Fight entry. So I said, "What is this?" And I clicked through, and I found Song Fight. This was during, I think, maybe Why Did You Make Me Kick You Out?
Sure.
Sometime around that time.
That makes sense.
And I listened to a few, and then I worked the courage up to download some utility where I could record directly to MP3, and did a single take on acoustic guitar for a few songs. And eventually feedback, from people in the community was, "You've got to learn how to use some of this software."
That's nice.
And so I did.
Approximately how many songs would you say that you've submitted to Song Fight, and that may include under your name or any aliases? And this might be a good time to mention any aliases that you've submitted under.
So my primary songwriting persona to date has been John Eric.
Sure.
I've also used John Eric featuring if I have like one person helping me out on a song, or if it's two or more, I've sometimes done John Eric and friends. And then,
you know, sometimes depending on the tone or depending on what other people contribute, then we make up wacky band names, as is the tradition on Songfight. And I think for those where I've actually had a hand in the writing and the creative process, I think it's 60-ish, something
Sure.
like that. And then if you count like every time I've helped somebody out or done a verse for a Front a Little song or, you know, anything like that, any song I've ever had my fingers in, we're well into the hundreds, I think, at that point. Recently, after my last Songfight entry, which was still pretty recently, I decided to stop using John Eric. So if I submit again in the near future, it'll be under my given birth certificate name. Well, shortened, but John Porterville.
Have you ever been part of a winning Songfight entry? And the second part of that question, how important is winning?
I would like to win a Songfight. I mean, it wouldn't like make my life or anything, but it would be nice to say, oh yeah, I won that one. And I've been in winning entries. I still feel like that one where I got there on my own steam eludes me. One time I did a song trade with Ross Durand, where when the title was announced, we both wrote quick demos, sent them to each other, and then recorded fuller versions of each other's demos.
Nice.
And his version of my song won that fight. Another time I had a song that was like 80% of the way there, but I didn't know a darn thing about mixing, and also it needed drums. So Mike, who at the time was Manhattan Glutton, recorded some drums and did the full, all the production work, mixing and mastering for that song, and that won under
Nice.
John Eric featuring Manhattan Glutton. And I've been involved with a couple of other winning entries with either the Songfight IRC All Stars or
Front a Little Squad.
That was the next thing I was going to say. I remember, I think Front a Little Squad was the first winning entry I had anything to do with. Front a Little Squad's Merry Christmas. And, you know, listening back through the Front a Little Squad songs in the last couple of weeks got me thinking about those days. And I remember how shocked I was the first time I saw Front a Little Squad had won a Songfight. Because I was like, what? So, I mean, for me, it would be nice to finally show up to a Songfight and win with an entry of my own where I didn't have somebody carry me over the finish line like Manhattan Glutton did, but
I feel like it could happen considering you are the reigning Nurine at the moment.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing to me. And to be honest with you, my last Songfight, I was so hot on the idea. I worked as hard on that most recent Songfight entry as I did on some of those other Nurine songs, and I thought I had a winner on my hands, but then I ran out of time for mixing, and that resulted in a few problems that probably kept me out of the top tier.
Sure.
But I was so hot on that idea, and I am going to remix it. It's going to show up on my next album, and yeah, I love that song.
Who have you collaborated with from Songfight?
Gosh, who haven't I collaborated with? I think some of my earliest collaborations were some other people who were newbies like me at the time. So like, there was a guy named Mike. I think his real name was Mike Waddell, but it was Mike Waddell.
I remember that.
And he needed some vocals, and so we harmonized. It was really bad. We were both way off key because I was matching his pitch. I had Sven Mullet play guitars for me on one. Oh, wait, you're in that one. That was, I wanted to get a thing where it was like a whole choir of vocals doing 5-part harmony.
Ah, yes.
And Sven played the guitar for me, and I solicited several other people to sing, but you did all 4 parts, and I was like, you know what? The version with everybody singing doesn't sound as good as the version with 4 Glens. Or 5 Glens. So,
just did that.
So I just submitted the version with 5 Glens. And that, for a long time, that was like, wow, I'm never going to top that one. And then the next time there was a cover fight, Frankie Bigface covered that song, and it sent me into like convulsions. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing.
Yep, absolutely. Who are a few of your favorite Songfight artists or bands that you enjoy?
So I still have the trio of Album Fight albums somewhere around here that JB and Ad and Frankie all did. And those are all terrific. Frankie's is my favorite.
Album Fight alone, I think, actually puts them on like a Mount Rushmore of Songfight.
Yeah, I know. And then yours, you did an album with the same 12 titles like a year or 2 later.
Thanks to you.
That's right. That was a side fight that I hosted, and
Marathon
within one song, I was like, "Is Glenn doing the titles? I think he's doing the titles."
And what's funny is we had a separate album fight that was supposed to be happening between myself, Brody, and Hoblet.
Oh wow!
We were going to do our own album fight, but we had our own titles. It was not the original 12. We had our own
So
12.
album fights, I feel like there were a few of those floating around because I've been involved in 2 abortive album fights that were just never materials. And I think maybe part of the reason for that is that those 3 guys set the standard so
high.
ridiculously high
Yep.
that we all felt like we couldn't release it unless it was perfect.
Yep.
And like,
But
So
Son
I
of
had-
Supercar also used all of those original.
Oh, that's right. I have theirs too. Really like those.
So good.
He sent me one demo. Blue sent me one of those early demos to listen to. It was an instrumental, and it was just called STD. And I was like, "Hi, you guys wrote a song called STD. That's funny." But he wanted some feedback on it, and I said I liked it. And then it turned out to be Scared to Death, and I was like, "Oh, you got me!" Josh Woodward is another one of my favorite songfighters. He's gone on to do some great things. I've listened to his other albums. I don't know if he's fought in any time recently, but I've listened to some of his non-song fight releases. They're really good. Jim Tyrell. Is it Tyrell? I've always said Tyrell, but I hear everybody else saying Tyrell.
Terrell. Terrell is the way that I've
Okay.
heard it.
Jim.
Yeah, it's
Jim's
Jim.
albums are great.
Because I asked for the clarification on how to pronounce his name when I did his theme song. We had the theme song cover fight style thing where you were writing theme song for a person, and I asked him, and he at that point, I believe it was Terrell. Either that or my theme song I wrote for him is wrong.
It's Terrell. My name is pronounced Jim Terrell, like terrible without the B.
Okay. Speaking of the theme song, two other standouts that make me think of this. The other Jim of Seattle.
Oh, yes.
And I remember that because Jim did an amazing theme song for another songfighter who would be in my favorite songfighters, which is Starfinger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Jim did it like a lounge, like a campy variety show theme song. It's the Starfinger Show.
Of course.
Very memorable. Jim of Seattle was also responsible for one of my favorite cover fight entries where we couldn't decide whether we wanted to do Devo or country songs, and JB got sick of the arguing and just said, "Fine, do both, do either, I don't care, Devo and country." So Jim was the only person who did both in one song. He mashed up Whip It with Wichita Lineman and did Whip-It-Ta Lineman, and it is a masterpiece. It is amazing.
That sounds amazing.
Also, another Hall of Fame, one of the only songfight entries that I actually show other people who aren't involved in songfight, and they consistently like it, is Jim at Seattle's Welcome To.
You're not the first one to mention that in these interviews. Yeah. It's really a standout.
An absolute classic of songfight. I also got to mention the guy on my T-shirt, Mr. Front, and all
Front a lot. It's consistent quality.
Front a lot, his stuff, and anything with his community, like the NYCC and Dubose Triangle and all those You're in Luck and all those side projects.
There's so many.
Did I mention you? Because you're definitely on the list, Glenn. Just don't want to let that
Thank you.
That opportunity pass us by here.
Appreciate that.
Oh, Pray for Mojo.
Oh, he is so underrated. His Husky Youth is one of my favorite things that happened at this song fight, especially. Please say On My Block.
On My Block is a classic, but also the one I was really thinking of was Adaptation. The one he did as a acapella. Was really great. And his Bad Attraction is another classic. I got to throw in one more. The Durand brothers, Ross and Steve, both of them.
See, there you go.
Great. Yeah.
Because the other part of this is who would you love to see return to song fight who hasn't been there in a while too.
Let's just say everybody I just said.
There you go. It's perfect. All right. Yeah. Number 7. What is friend flooding, and do you have any personal experience with it or opinions about it?
Oy. So when I was involved in songfight, when I was most involved, which would be like 2003, 2004, I would love to have the time in my life to make weekly entries and review all the songs like I did back then, but it's just not going to happen.
Sure.
But back during that time, there was a perception that if you went out and promoted yourself, and this is before everybody had a Facebook too, so you had to do email lists or something like that, and you went out and said, "Hey guys, everybody, go to Songfight, vote for my song." What that would result in would usually be a lopsided win. So you'd have, even good songs would get 6 or 7 votes, and then the winner would have 50 something.
Yeah.
Which was not uncommon. I mean, it didn't happen every week, but it wasn't uncommon. and often led to a lot of stigmatization from the rest of the community. They'd be like, you guys friend flooded. That's not a real win. Blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
And I think, I don't know if the attitude changed over time. I feel like it should have, because there was one point where JB, you got to recognize that JB may have his own biases here because he's the one who runs the site. But he kind of posted a thing saying, why do we pick on people who friend flood? Why do we do that? Like, I hope everybody friend floods every week, because the more you friend flood, the more people find our site. The more people who friend flood, the more people come to our site, the more people listen to our songs, the more people hear our stuff. And there has definitely been evidence that there were some people who either friend flooded, either intentionally or as is the case when Mcfront a lot or MC Hawking enter, where their fans just come whether they want to or not.
And that's how we ended up finding the site.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, Mcfront can't do anything about it. He entered it anonymously one time, and people found out within minutes and still completely wrecked the vote. But there's evidence that sometimes people friend flood and then actually vote for a different song. So MC Hawking's the big one. Now, he's a big nerdcore celebrity. He had a huge presence before he ever entered a song fight. I think he only entered once.
What we need more of is science, yeah.
Yeah. According to JB, a bunch of people came from the same site direct as everybody else who voted for MC Hawking, but listened to the songs and actually voted for JB instead.
Yeah.
Because he was a clear second place.
Yes.
So, like,
yeah, but it's one of the most amazing classic songs from the archive. It's, if I'm picking a top 10, What We Need More of Is Science by JB is one of the first ones I'm picking. Yeah.
MC Hawking's song from that fight was also really good. So I mean, it's not like it was like it didn't deserve to win, but it was, it was like a battle of two titans that time.
I think
so. And I think these days I fall more on JB's side, especially because everybody's got social media. Everybody's always trying to promote all the time. And, like you said, everybody should friend flood all the time. Who's got the most friends, or who's got the most friends that they can actually convince to listen to their music, then so be it. As social media has become more prominent, it feels like everybody is kind of in a mode of constant self-promotion anyway.
Yeah.
And I have no shame in admitting I tried to friend flood this last song fight I entered. I posted it on all my social media. I said, guys, you got to go listen. And I try to be classy about it. I don't just say, hey, go here and vote for me. What I say is go listen to songs. If you like my song, please vote for it. But then I also say, for my part, I really like these other 4 songs. Go check those out too.
That's a classy
If you
move.
like mine, also throw mine a vote. And 7 whole people did.
7. Wow.
There was some shenanigans that fight with the vote. Which that's another thing I feel compelled to mention. If you can ask about friend flooding, I entered as a duo with my high school friend Andrew once, and we were a band called Silver Rush.
Oh yes.
And he said, "Oh yeah, I told all my friends to vote. I went and told them all to go vote." And something kind of rang fishy to me. I'm not sure, like the way he put it. I was like, "What? Like who are your friends? You and I hang out with a lot of the same people. Who are you talking about that you got to vote?" He's like, "Everybody." Okay. And then we won by a landslide, and Spud, who was the other fight master at the time, posted something on the board like, I don't know what's going on, but a lot of these votes came from the same IP address, and it doesn't look good. And I wrote and I said, look, my friend and bandmate said that he sent this to everybody he knows. He swears up and down it wasn't cheating, but I'm not 100% sure. I think it was us.
Yeah.
So
owning up to it was the right move.
Which, by the way, that's another one that I was in. That's another winning entry I was involved with. I don't even count that.
No, I can understand why not on that case, though. That's understandable.
Because, like, that's the other thing is it's a fine line between friend flooding and possibly
flat out
suspicious
gaming
stuff.
the system, yeah, altogether.
I'll never know what actually happened there.
Question number 8. What is your favorite song by Octothorpe?
Skyline.
Yeah, there you go. That's
close second, Walking the Border.
You know that you're not the first to mention Walking the Border, but Skyline is, I think, the answer. That's the crowd favorite. That's the one that you're going to hear the most. Number 9, what are some of your favorite memories from Songfight Live events?
My first Songfight Live was the one you hosted up in Spokane.
Oh, yes.
Which was really nice. You know, I liked the concerts and I liked being a part of it. I guess one concert memory I have was, well, first of all, getting to be in the big choir that did all the like background vocals for JB's set.
Yes.
That was cool. Like I remember he hadn't invited me, but I was just like hanging around awkwardly in the cafe while everybody else was singing, and he was like, "John, do you want to get up here?"
Nice.
That was nice. My strongest memories from that were not the concerts. It was hanging out on your porch, just passing around the acoustic guitar and just hanging out and being with these people who had this experience. Because for me, and I'm sure for some other people in the Songfight community, especially if you're not in like a real life band that's entering Songfight, if you're a solo artist, it's possible that you don't personally know and hang out with other people who are familiar with this community. So you like talk about this stuff and everybody's like, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, and they have no frame of reference.
Yeah, they have no frame of reference. They don't know these people. They don't maybe like the music as much as you do. And so it's cool to be with these people and have this shared memory and hang with these people who are kind of speaking the same language. And, you know, hanging out with you in Spokane and the other guys was definitely one of my brighter experiences from that. The following year was the 10th anniversary show in San Francisco.
Oh,
and,
nice.
I went to that, and God, I have a lot of good memories from that one because there was the first night we showed up and it was this like sports bar and they didn't turn off the TVs when people started playing, and I was like, we got to play here? What is going on with, this sucks. And then we got up on stage and the crowd suddenly just got really into it. I had my set that night and I played my song Back to the Well, and there were like people like ballroom dancing to my music while I was playing it, and like that's the dream, right? Like
Yeah,
you get
you
up on
can't beat
stage and
that.
you look out and everybody's dancing and you're like, I'm doing that.
It's pretty great.
Another highlight of that year was the band Casper. The duo is Irwin and Mike Lamb. Only Irwin was able to make it out that year. Mike Lamb had other obligations and couldn't make it down, which was unfortunate. But Irwin did a solo set with a bunch of Casper and Nutwall's songs. And he actually I was helping him. I was assisting him with a couple of like background vocals and a couple of things on some of the songs he was playing. And I just went up on stage and I didn't leave the stage.
Yeah.
Between songs, but he had a song that was on his set list that he didn't tell me about, and it was a cover of one of my songs.
Oh.
So I'm sitting here up on the stage, and he's like, so I'm going to play a John Eric song. And I was like,
what?
So everybody got to see not only him playing a really great version of my song, Corporate Conscience, not a Songfight song, but, you know, I'm glad he covered it. But then they also got to see my stunned reaction because I was on the stage witnessing that event.
I did that to 1516 Puzzle in Austin. I covered Hotel during my first set at a Songfight Live. And he was supposed to be my bass player, but he forgot that he was my bass player. I love those sort of moments for sure.
Yeah. And in terms of other Songfight Live memories, I mean, I've been to a few others. I did Songfight New York, hosted by Nivius. I did Seattle. I think the best darn live set I've ever played was when I hosted in Austin. I had some great musicians backing me. I had 2 keyboards, including I was able to bring my digital piano. I hauled it from my home out to the venue. I mean, because it was just a half-mile down. Why not?
Why not?
So I hauled it on the back of DJ Ranger Den's pickup truck and hooked it up in the venue, and you know, it was great being able to play my own instrument at the venue. And just played a selection of some of my best songs, and I don't think they've ever sounded better than they did that night. It was great.
What have you learned from Songfight?
Everything. Like, seriously, the first time I wanted to Songfight, I had all these ideas in my head, and I could pick up an instrument and maybe, you know, keep up with my own intention. But I didn't know how to get that, how to move from ideation into creating the thing. So I Googled how to make MP3 free on computer. And I had a free utility that you plug in, you know, whatever mic is already in your computer, and it would record you live and output that as an MP3. And I was like, I don't know how these bands are doing it. They must have some like professional tools that I don't have, but I'm just gonna tune my guitar as best I can and play 3 chords and try to keep up. And it took me like 30, 40 takes of this song before I got a take that I was happy with, because I had to do it all, you know, one take wonder.
Sure.
And I did that a few times. I got used to doing it and got used to like keeping the rest of my family up. And all the feedback was like, you gotta get some software. There were people in the community who were like, no, listen, John, there are programs that you can download on the computer that will record your song, and then you record while listening to the previous recording, and you can layer these things. And then from there, it's like, okay, cool, you got the multi-track software. Now there are effects that you can put on your voice. You can play to a metronome. You can, like, little by little, I started conquering these, one by one things. And now I'm at a point where, like, obviously I'm not professional quality, but I feel like if I have an idea, if I have like a vision of a song, I could probably get from that vision to something approximating it in recorded form.
That's pretty cool. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
And,
thanks, Glenn.
Absolutely. Have a good night. Sleep
Good
well.
luck editing.
Thank you. It's going to be a lot. Should be fun, though.
All
Thanks.
This is MC Frontalot, and you are listening to / watching, I don't know which you're doing. You could do both. You are listening to / watching Song Fight Live Virtual. Is that the official branding?
And that right there is another block of stuff going on. I want to thank, oh gosh, was that, I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase this. I'm Tommy G, Aaron and Sam. We're having fun here. I hope you are too. There's a lot of fun things going on. A lot of people in the chat. What's been going on, Aaron?
Well, what's been going on in the chat, or what just happened, and all of the great music we just heard.
Yes.
There was a great set by Vom Vorten, who is also and a Neurine champion vowel sounds. I can't even say it. Vom Vorten and vowel sounds. Who thought those names up? Thanks a lot, guys. So yeah, Vom Vorten, great set. Vowel sounds amazing. Thank you so much for that.
And we got a surprise cameo from an upside down Mo. Does that make it an ow?
That's a thing.
Sorry.
That's a thing for Sam. And I want to thank John Eric for being interviewed, and also Glenn Case. He's been doing a yeoman's work. He's done awesome on all these interviews for the entire month, and also just put out the special together with Seth Gibbs last night. If you have a chance, check the Song Fight, the videos that are there. It was very moving, very touching. There's a lot of good memories there.
Yeah, really great. And Glenn put together just an incredible tribute medley, tearing through a lot of Seth's incredible songs with lots of guest stars. It was really, really awesome.
Yeah, it was a really beautiful tribute. I feel really lucky that we were asked to be part of it, and Glenn just outdid himself. It was wonderful. But before we start tearing up, let's talk about what we've got coming up next. We've got more videos.
And a set by, Marathon. That's us.
That's us.
That's you. You're coming right up. I'm excited. I'm excited to see it.
All right.
All right. So let's go to. Let's go right to it.
Sounds
Marissa,
good.
coming. Well, actually, we're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna get right to it after this.
Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again. Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again and again.
Trying to find the words. They were hiding in the chimney with the baby birds. Love, oh, I am in love. Tie me down before I float away into
stars align and the right time come around. Love, oh, I am in love. Tie me down before I float away into the sky above. If the sky should fall or the oceans rise today, if the machines rebel or the arm gets away, I'll carry one thing with me into eternity. The answer you return when I ask you, will you marry me? Love, oh, I am in love. Tie me down before I float away into the sky above. Love, tie me down before I float away into the sky above.
Hi, I'm Erin,
And I'm Sam.
and we are Marathon.
This song's called Chupacabra.
There is no path, just leaves and branches. Your heart beats fast, but you're out of chances. The sky is black, but for the moonlight, oh, I feel the pulse before the bite. Did you see me coming? Did I make a sound? Are you scared it will hurt when you hit the ground? Burn your bonfires, build your cages. Deep inside my hunger rages. The stories told don't do me justice, no fairy tale to put your trust in. The madness comes and takes me over. Oh, I can't resist. I'm getting closer. Did you see me coming? Did I make a sound? Are you scared it will hurt when you hit the ground? Burn your bonfires, build your cages. Deep inside my hunger rages. There is no place for you to hide. The scent of you will be my guide. No use in calling him the law. Nothing can stop. Burn your bonfires, build your cages. Deep inside my hunger rages.
Burn your bonfires,
Build your cages. Deep inside my hunger rages. Yes, she rages. This song is called Excuse Me.
It's from Narayan from a few years ago, and we had to use a lipogram, which means we don't use one letter. See if you can guess what it is.
I know I built impressive self-defenses, fiery towers of furious resentment. Why would you even try to climb inside? Your kindness slowly melts my pride. You could use me if you need to, for the times when you need to excuse how you hurt me without trying. Deceive me without lying, it's okay. I know I won't meet some of your requirements. Include me even though I need refinement. I'll give you everything you'll ever need. Don't forget me in this love story. You could use me if you need
need to. For the times when you need to excuse how you hurt me without trying, deceive me without lying. It's okay. I've been so lost I don't know where to hide. Pieces come off but you won't tell me why. I'm trying to hold on, not get left behind. Show me how to keep this fire burning bright. You could use me if you need to. For the times when you need to excuse how you hurt me without trying, deceive me without lying. It's okay. It's okay. Ooh.
This next song is called Rattlesnake. We wrote it for the fight, but we didn't get it in time, so you won't find it in the archive. It's a live exclusive.
Rattlesnake, rattlesnake, don't shake your tail at me. I'm not a threat to you, don't think I'll ever be. I know you're hiding somewhere in the grass. If you won't let me near, at least let me pass. Oh, why won't you let me get close to you? Oh, you give me that warning each time I try to.
But I try to.
It's been so long since you opened your mouth, and anything other than venom came out. Maybe it's time for you to shed your skin and grow another one that you're more comfortable in. Oh, why won't you let me get close to you? Oh, give me that warning each time I try to. But I try to. If I reach for you, that you're gonna bite. But I've made up my mind, and that's alright. Oh, why won't you let warning each time I try to. Oh, why won't you let me get close to you? Oh, you give me that warning each time I try to. But I try to.
Here's an old chestnut from the Songfight archive called I Don't Want to Be Your Friend.
This is for Glenn and Rachel.
You're straightening my tie. Every hair's in place. I open up the door for you. Your hand holds my hand tighter. Could there be a chance that we are overlooking something right in front of us tonight? Sitting close to me, I listen for your thoughts. Everybody stands and turns. Your hand holds my hand tighter. Did I see you looking from the corner of your eyes when they walked down the aisle tonight? Ask you for a dance. I feel you in my arms. Don't wanna be your friend no more. Your hand holds my hand tighter. Could there be a chance that you and I could be together after all this time tonight?
The internet is a series of tubes that every day gets flooded with noobs. They go online to bare their souls and get devoured by hordes of trolls. Deep in a deep subreddit, you try and try, but you can't forget it. Deep in a deep subreddit, you can't unsee, no you can't forget it. You'll find yourself in a dark, dark place where everyone has an opinion, but no one has a face. You will regret everything you say. You will want to leave, but you will stay. Deep deep subreddit. You try and try, but you can't forget it. Deep in a deep subreddit, you can't unsee, no you can't forget it. Subreddit, you try and try, but you can't forget it. Deep in a deep subreddit, you can't unsee, no you can't forget it.
I met her in a deep subreddit. Do you get it? She was looking for love, couldn't get enough. I said, lady, do you mean how that sounded? The 8-bit Groot in the Furious 7 shirts astounded. Thought she'd take it back, thought she would retract, but no, you heard me. She said, I want anybody here to go down in the cave where you conquer the fear, and I'll guide you to the side of the force that you choose. Somebody's man enough here now. This girl's username, you gotta understand, would look hot on the arm of a hot man. So every geek dropped his gold on the floor. The apocalypse was on, they get ready for war. One extended his saber, but he tripped on his cloak. So I stepped to the front, then I spoke. This ain't no party, this ain't no disco, this ain't no safe zone in the middle of Frisco. There's no such thing as carefully waiting. The temperature here is no good for bathing. No matter what you said, no matter how you said it, you're in too deep here in this subreddit. I ain't spitting game, look, I got a Wookiee suit on, but these guys here like getting spat on and shat on and mild electroshock. And this ain't the right thread to quote Mr. Spock, but it's highly illogical to me. Girl DM'd me and said, is your mind free? This ain't no party, this ain't no disco, this ain't no safe zone in the middle of Frisco. There's no such thing as carefully waiting. The temperature here is no good for bathing. No matter what you said, no matter how you said it, you're in too deep here in this subreddit. Sitting in her Snapchat unaware, watching her wind up the buns in her hair. I declare that I'd like to be R2, unless that's a little too perverted for you. Could be Jabba, a Jawa, an Ewok when we talk. Ooga la blah. Wait, I seen all the flicks, all the books that I read. Don't remember any plastic all over the bed. And hey, there's a hole in your bikini you make that shows off what you got. No mistake, that's one fine view of Nick Fury you're giving me. Bring that closer, let me pretend that I'm living the linguistic lifestyle of the protocol droid. But here comes the part where I wasn't overjoyed. Fire, she said, and before I could scream, I got a double eye full of fresh red wedding. This ain't no party, this ain't no disco, This ain't no safe zone in the middle of Frisco. There's no such thing as carefully waiting. The temperature here is no good for bathing. No matter what you said, no matter how you said it, you're in too deep here in this subreddit.
I don't understand why you left me here alone. I don't understand what it is I did. Won't you please come home? When you left, you locked the door. Said that you'd be back, but you've been gone too long. I've been waiting all night through. Just want to be with you, but I think something's wrong. I don't understand. Where could you be? I need you here. I don't like the one, but I've gotta go. I need something to eat. When you left, you locked the door. Said that you'd be back, but I think something's wrong.
Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date, send a song in. Everybody votes and then we do it again. Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight.
Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight.
Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again.
Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight.
Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again and again.
You are watching Songfight Live, and we are here. I'm in the bunker. Sam and Aaron are over in master control. I hope you're having a good time. That was awesome. Why don't you give us an update on what was just happening there, Sam and Aaron?
Well, this was the sensitive set of the night that had all the feels. I'm just going to say that now. Thanks for all of your fun comments. Keep them coming. We really appreciate it. And the sensitivity started off with JB with that fantastic tune, The Proposal. And of course, somehow we snuck in our set. And then just more fun after that followed. What do you have to say, Sam?
I I liked everybody's comments about the guitar, the videos. It's all great stuff. Keep going.
It was awesome stuff, I have to say. I want to say also, I really loved your set. It was very nice. I've loved your stuff since Narayan. You've been doing it for like, I think 10 years. And now I'm actually seeing you in the flesh, which is really cool because so many of the song fighters, they just see the product, what ends up being, and now you get to put a face and a name and get to talk and see what they're about. This is really cool. This is what song fighting is all about.
Yeah, even though we're not getting to do this in real life, we still get to have that aspect of Songfight Live, of putting faces to names and meeting people, which I think is a really great part of the whole Songfight Live experience.
I'm excited about that. I also thought it was neat that Sam decided to put the deep subreddit clips together, so you can see how differently song fighters actually treat the same song, and both of them couldn't have been different, but more different, but they're all talking about the same thing. So, and that's what Song Fights is kind of about. So I think that's pretty cool.
That Abjure song was so great. Really good stuff.
So
That's fantastic.
So coming up next, we've got a little clip from fabled fighter Mcfront a lot, where he's thinking about the old days with Song Fight. And then we have a set from Future Boy.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Let's get right to it. Song
All right.
Fight.
Keep it
20
rolling.
years old now.
Song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date, send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again. Song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date, send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again.
Hey, it's Mcfront a lot. I've just got some song fight memories for you. I came across Song Fight in early 2001. It was, I don't know, on Metafilter maybe, or what am I wearing earphones for? It was on Metafilter or maybe Laughing Squid, and I thought, well, that's a good idea, but are there real musicians there? Like, is it any good? So I went there, and I saw songs from Narbotic and Shortcakes, and Kissing Contest. I was like, holy shit. There's like fantastically talented indie rockers duking it out on internet. How wonderful. And there's no barrier to entry. I suppose I should get involved immediately. So I did. I fought that same week that I found out about it. Sometime in early 2001, and I wrote Yellow Lasers over the course of an evening. And I won. I tell you, if you come across a contest and the first time you enter the contest you win, that will definitely endear that contest to you and cause you to want to fight all the time. So I fought all the time. I developed this reputation as, Mcfront a lot never loses a song fight. But that is only true if I'm rapping. I added it up at some point, and I had done 50-something different song fights. And only the, 5 or 6 or 7 Frontalot songs are winners. Almost all of the rest of them are losers, which makes me a loser in each of those cases. And thank goodness there's no cash prize at Song Fight, because then you'd be mad when you lose instead of happy for the person who won. Money changes everything in the music industry. I'm just talking nonsense. My favorite song fighters. Well, there's been so many, and I haven't been deep in touch with it since I had the vastly good fortune to leverage my song fight notoriety into a music career, which a few folks have done over the years. But then I kind of spent all my music energy on my records and stuff and haven't done enough song fight since then. But I should get back into it since I'm now old and decrepit, and my music career is, music careers are for young people for the most part. Plus there's COVID, so I can't tour anymore. So I'm just going to invest in a small whiskey distillery and go back to song fighting. Or maybe I won't. Anyway, if you're super intrepid, you could dig up all the various other genre music projects that I contributed to in my song fight career. Or you can just look up some of the folks who I was fighting with back in the early days who I thought were amazing. The John Benjamin Band, who persists, even to this day. I think you'll find song fights from him. Frankie Bigface, Raised by Wolves, Pray for Mojo. The folks I already mentioned. Compressor, for God's sake. Look up all the old Compressor tracks if you've never heard them. Those are something special. Ad. I would usually say Ad is my favorite song fighter, but I might amend that to Seth Gibbs, who we lost just last year, and I loved that guy. He wasn't just a genius, although if you go listen to his songs, like he was a genius songwriter. His songfighting performances were under the band name Brother Machine, or The Brother Machine, and you can find them in the archive. He was brilliant, but it wasn't just that. He had the most grinning, big, giant, like heart and soul on his sleeve type of personality, and I don't know, I loved that guy. I only saw him, I saw him every year because we would hang out when I went to South by Southwest because he lived in Austin, but I didn't see him as much as any of my local friends, of course, but I saw him enough to love him. He was a wonderful guy. Miss you, Seth Gibbs. You are now officially better than Jeff Fowl and Ad Music in my rankings of S-Class, my S-Class game rankings of song fighters. If you need a Seth track to start from, try maybe Bullseye Girl. Or what was the one about the glowing orange ball? You know what? They're all amazing. Go check out The Brother Machine. I remember I think it was the first song fight live that we did. Someone was pitching it on the boards, and I was like, well, that sounds like a great idea, and I would even do it, assuming I don't have to go anywhere. And they're like, well, we'll go do it in San Francisco where you are. We want to see San Francisco. So I'm like, all right, I guess I'm hosting it. So I sort of hosted it, or I helped host it, and we got a space, and we got a very small amount of equipment, and some fools jumped on airplanes and came, and I thought I knew all the people who were going to show up because we'd been coordinating it on the boards, but we were doing it, and it was like real rainy, and like out of the rain wanders these two like teenagers from Texas wearing flip-flops and just soaked. It's like, hey, we're having like an internet music concert in here tonight. Did you wander in to the correct building? And they're like, yeah, we're Brother Machine. It's like, what the hell? Like nobody knew they were coming. They just showed up from Texas to this like upstairs of a warehouse in China Basin, San Francisco non-venue that we had rented and turned into a music hall for the night. And they fucking blew everybody away. Anyway, rest in peace, Seth Gibbs. Long live Song Fight. Front a lot out.
Vic 20, everyone. And the hook of this song, of course, if you care to sing along with the robot, goes... Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Excellent. Black Lotus.
Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good.
I'm on the cover of a lot of magazines. No, I don't say all, but I've been practicing my big TV grin and charming banter. Interviewers always follow up on the answers. Prancers such as I lift heels up. Get your people here, we'll set some deals up. But don't bust my pretty little with the chores. I'm critically acclaimed and I'm never ignored now. Notice that none of that's true. Front a lot got inauthentic at you. What else is new? What else to do but keep on seeming like a celebration? Lyric could be anything redeeming. Gotta
sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good.
I write the songs you can't get out of your head, and my artistic accomplishments have often said to soften dread in the hearts of the reviewers. Another tour de force from the performer who and you was all listeners to the ravages of cynicism with the pure and simple freshness of his syllogism. Listeners in this, the case critical darlings, always unbeloved of the masses in the parlance of the populace. The sun, sense of awful snare thrust holds aloft the posture of the raffle. It's obvious why I'm such a critic to do. But when Thunderlight discusses it, is anything true?
Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good.
And I quote his interpretation of failing to keep it real. Disassembles the meaning inherent and then reveals artifice itself to be integral to veracity. Part of a 5-star notice posted about the last CD. Net capacity, how overflow is from. That was a good point once, but appearance suffers one thing. Let me simply tell you something. Living is good. Up on the top of the top 10 list where I just stood. My fist with a disc should be brandished like a trophy. Instead I'm holding on to the prized possession so floating. And you know, life's sweet. You can sing about that like a rolled Mac. 20 double damage on the track.
Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like, oh my God, life's so good. Gotta sometimes feel like,
Oh my God.
life's so good.
Thank you.
Hello, Songfight. Future Boy here. It's good to see you again, or this might be the first time. This is my Casio. This is my Rhodes. You've heard them many times. I'm going to start my set with Brown Boxes, which is, I think, the third song that I ever submitted to Songfight. And I want to apologize in advance because the take that I just recorded is probably better than this one is going to be. But I deleted it like an idiot. Anyway, here we go. I've got brown boxes in the bedroom, brown boxes on the kitchen floor. In the closet I've got 7 boxes. A big brown box blocks my front door. I'm sleeping in a cardboard box instead of sleeping in a bed. Don't use a drawer to hold my socks. I use a shoebox instead. I'm living out of cardboard in a house made out of wood. My life is stuck in boxes. I'd unpack if I could, but I'm leaving on the weekend. You won't miss me when I'm gone. I can't afford to stay here. I just might call it home. There's boxes stapled to the ceiling, little boxes coming out my ears, red boxes hanging from the mantle, one tiny box to hold my tears. I'm living out of cardboard in a house made out of wood. My life is stuck in boxes. I'd unpack if I could, but I'm leaving on the weekend. You won't miss me when I'm gone. I can't afford to stay here. I just might call it home. See, I flubbed the ending, but some of the rest of it was a little bit better. Okay, on to part 2. Well, here we are in part 2, which is really just the rest of the set. I'm going to be playing 4 songs, and pretty much going to go straight through them, as if I was actually playing live, because I'm trying not to spend a huge amount of time doing this. I should probably stop talking so much, right? He talks too much. First one is Trispell. I'm in the middle of a dry spell, and I decided that I'd tell you all about it. Though you've got every reason to doubt it, I'm saying it's the truth. I've gone on so many blind dates, and now I find that I wasted every minute. My heart will no longer be in it. What do you need for proof? You don't understand that you're not like the girls that I met in the past few weeks. And you're ruining my game, 'cause now they all seem the same to me. You got me crushing like a schoolboy. It may be foolish to destroy my little book of numbers, but you leave me with a mutual friend started to talk and didn't stop till the end. We said goodbye, you gave me one chaste kiss, and I thought, I wish every night could end like this. In the year that followed, we became pretty tight. I was devoted to you, you were my guiding light. You always said that you'd had trouble with love, but in my arms it felt like hand in glove. I told you my heart feels like it's come unglued, so you should come and take it, it belongs to you. We moved to a house over on the east side of town and cooked lots of dinners, and we biked all around. Play the piano to entertain you at night. You tell me you love me even when we'd fight. But all of my trust seems to have been misplaced. It turns out that kiss was anything but chase. When I returned home to find the house in disarray, there was a note on the bed saying you couldn't stay. I gave you my heart, but now it's bleeding on the floor, so you should come and take it. I don't need it anymore. I gave you my heart, but now it's bleeding on the floor, so you should come and take it. I don't need it anymore. Yeah, you should come and take my heart, 'cause I don't need it. It's hard to do this all in one take. Tell you what. Not starting over though. I saw you last week. It was a hell of a night. I have a memory of us speaking while I held your body tightly to mine. But all the words we said are dead on a vine. I need a refuge, a place to cover my shame, where I can cry into a pillow and believe all of the blame lies on you. I'm all twisted up inside. And when I see you, I'm pretending that I like the way that you make me feel. It's getting hard to even finish a meal. I hear my phone buzz, but it's the middle of the night. I turn my mind a little fuzzy. I look over at the night of the screen. I read a message but don't know what it means. 'Cause in the harsh light of day, I see you don't love me. And no, you never love me. I'm just a crutch for your broken heart. And in the harsh light of day, I see your eyes cast down. And I can't hide my frown. Can't you see we're better off apart? That's based on a true story. So is this next one. Writing about writing is the worst way to start. No one gives a shit about self-referential art. I'd like to think I could craft a song that comes straight from the heart, but that's a daunting task with a heart that's torn apart. Wonder who's to blame for this sad state of affairs. Who brought me to this place of broken dreams and silent tears? I'd scream, but who would listen to my deepest, darkest fears? And anyway, I doubt that there's a soul who even cares. When I look in the mirror every morning, I wonder why that other guy is there. He says, you know, I used to know you better. And always I reply with just a nod and empty stare. When I look back at things I wrote 5 years ago today, they read as if I'd written them only yesterday. I can't say that I've ever had much else I need to say. It's possible I'll never change, and I've always been this way. Well, I look in the mirror every morning. I see a man who's always half asleep. He says, you know, I used to know you better. I say the man you used to know is a better man than me. Can we change? Can a person ever change? It's so strange that I age but don't mature. I filled my brain with lots of books about compassion, and yet I curse myself for feeling insecure. When I look in the mirror every morning, that other guy is staring back at me. I say, I swear I used to know you better. He says, the man you used to know is who you want to be. And the better that you know him, the sooner you'll be free.
Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes and we do it again. Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes and we do it again.
It is Song Fight. Song Fight Live, number 20, happening right now. You guys are in hour 3 now, plus. Thank you for hanging out with us. We still have more to go.
Stay strong.
Let's go to Aaron and Sam with the recap of what just happened.
Woo!
Great set.
So great. We just heard from Mcfront a lot. We not only got to hear from him while he reminisced a little bit,
He was
but
thinking about the old days.
yeah, he
for
was
sure.
thinking about the old days, and we got to hear some music, some live stuff from him too, which is always a treat. We also heard from our resident keyboard maestro, Future Boy, and had a fantastic set from Damien.
Yeah, that was a almost all Damien block or an all Damien block, which I don't know if that's a good or bad omen or not, but I liked it. And Damien Future Boy played one of my favorites of his, Come and Take It, which was the live fight winner from Song Fight Live, the second Song Fight Live in Austin in 2013, Weird and Wired.
Yeah, and so at this point, I think we're kind of nearing the home stretch, folks. So, we've got some more interviews and
More great music, more live sets. Hang in there. We're getting through it, and it's a blast.
stay strong. I know you can do it.
You can do it. You're with us. I know you're with us. You're hanging out. We're here. We're enjoying it with you. This doesn't happen all the time. And since we can't be together, this is how we can be together.
Yeah.
We can watch videos by each other. And this is what's happening. Right now, let's continue on with what's coming up in this next set.
We've got more Mcfront a lot. Do you like Mcfront a lot? We have more.
Oh, yes.
And then we have a great set by a very old song fight band coming back from a long time away, which I think everybody's going to really enjoy.
I am waiting with bated breath. And I'll take care of that later. Here we go.
Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again. Song fight, song fight, song fight, song fight. Get a title and a date and send a song in. Everybody votes, then we do it again and again.
Oh my goodness, it's like I'm speaking to Max Headroom.
That's me. I'm the new Max.
Well, you know what's great about that is right over here on my wall. I don't know if it'll show, but there he is.
Hey, he's upside down. He's urging you to drink a Pepsi, isn't he?
He might as well have been, because it was the new Coke, and with what that tasted like, he might as well have been urging me to drink a Pepsi.
He was selling new Coke and not Pepsi?
Yeah,
How did my memory haywire so badly?
Question number 1, what is Song Fight?
Song Fight is a ostensibly amateur songwriting and production competition that is held weekly among all willing participants. And the winner is awarded a modicum of prestige, but the prestige has no cash value.
And how did you find Song Fight?
I was just trying to figure that out. I'm assuming it was either Metafilter or Laughing Squid. One of them had a post about it, and I thought that sounded like a great idea. And then I checked it out, and turned out it was.
Now, approximately how many songs would you say that you've submitted to Songfight, whether it's under MC Frontalot or aliases? And I know you've got a few aliases for sure.
Yeah, well, MC Frontalot technically is an alias. I looked at my ID just the other day. It does not say MC Frontalot on there. But I think it's around 50, a little over 50. And only 6 or 7 of those are the Frontalot tracks, and the rest of them are various bands.
DuBose Triangle, Milwaukee Youth Center Choir, You're in Luck. You had the one for A Very Unlikely Occurrence where you ended up submitting under like some sort of a different assumed name, and even that, like, people knew who you were.
I think that was open bracket, rapper name redacted, close bracket.
Shark Tornado, you were involved in that.
I was in Shark Tornado briefly, yep.
Team Music. So
was I in Team Music?
Yeah, that would be Death Plunge, would be you, Mo, and Uke.
Ah, yes, Team Music.
I believe you were doing the I
think I probably was. And or pressing record and mixing.
Yeah. Fantastic.
I've done something or other on 50 plus song fights. I've probably written fewer songs than that for Songfight and sung even much fewer.
And this is a laughable question to you, but have you ever been part of a winning Songfight entry?
Yeah, a few.
Yeah, every time as MC Frontalot, I'm pretty sure that you are
all the Frontalots. Yeah. But then also like a couple of my like rock and roll outfits there. Once in a while we prevailed. There was a Milwaukee Youth Center song won at some point, maybe?
I believe so. Yeah, and DuBose Triangle definitely a couple of times too.
We won a couple DuBose Triangles. We tied one of those, I think, with JBB. A song that I didn't even write, just sort of improvised. And I remember him being very angry about that.
The second half of that question, to you, how important is winning?
I mean, in terms of the universe or in terms of my tiny little heart?
Well, let's say for Songfight, for the sake of Songfight, how important is winning?
I'm so old now, I'm just going to answer that like a mature old man. I think it is important to prevail at least once early in the process so that you don't rage quit before you've had a chance to get involved with the wonderful community and appreciate all of the fine songwriting and production knowledge that's at your fingertips if you get involved.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've heard about with Spud, because Octothorpe won their first one, and he's gone on record to say that had they not won their first one, he's not sure that he would have stuck around, and then he ended up like partially running the website.
Yeah, he co-runs the site for, what, like 16 years, 17 years?
Yeah, that works out. It seems like that was probably a worthwhile victory based on that at the very least. So who have you collaborated with from Songfight?
Well, you came and performed with me in the very first big MC Frontalot concert I ever did. For this first time I ever performed for like triple digit people. It's like 500 people at that first PAX that they ever did in 2004. You were part of my pickup band for that, which was great.
It was an honor, but I remember being on Advil and Anbesol with serious tooth pain, and I know that you came back with your proper band the next year and were probably about 10 times better.
The list of drugs you were on for the performance, you're very on brand, Glenn Case. Yeah, that was an all Songfighter band. It was like
Blue Lang on drums, yeah.
Yeah, Spud on keys from Octothorpe. With a little music sheet in front of him. He wrote up sheet music for all the songs in the set. Like Penny Arcade, I think, was just expecting me to show up with a play button, and I was like, well, no, fuck that. If I'm going to perform for real. The MC Frontalot project was not a live show at that point. It was like, it had to get turned into one rapidly because we had PAX booked, and I just called who I who I knew on internet who might be able to be in Seattle then, which was Songfighters.
I think you did a pretty good job as a hype man that first year as well.
Yeah, he was great. So let's see. I've collaborated with you and lots of other folks in live contexts. I've done Songfight submission collabs with Jeff, whose band name is Ad or Ad Music, with John Nolt, whose band name is The John Benjamin Band. I had Frankie Bigface play a little saxophone on my second album, I think. I had Brad Sucks, who I knew from Songfight, on an album. I know that there are others.
Sure. Yeah, just off the top of your head. That's a good list. Who are a few of your favorite Songfight artists or bands that you enjoy?
Every time I like a song that I hear on Songfight, I'm like, oh, this is just amazing. Like, I'm so happy that this person is involved in the same, internet thingy. I've been around since beginning of internet, and mostly message boards are like affinity groups where you want to talk about, how the person in the anime punches the other person in the anime and when's your favorite time that happened or whatever.
Sure.
But to have an actual creative output board that's constantly happening, I don't know, that was exciting to me 20 years ago.
Certainly.
It was like, wow, internet keeps getting better and better every year. And that was before the opposite started being true. I think of myself as fans of everyone I've ever enjoyed even a single track from on Songfight, Among my very favorites are Jeff, who does Ad. I think he's brilliant. And Brother Machine, I wouldn't have known Seth Gibb if not for Songfight. And that guy was a straight up literal music genius, I think.
Absolutely. Could not agree with you more.
Yeah, I feel very privileged to have had him in my life at all and to still be able to hear his music. I was going to say Brad Sucks is also a shining light.
Absolutely.
In the Songfight world. I think back to the ones who, when I first heard about Songfight and I went and looked at it, who I was amazed by, and Kissing Contest. Whatever happened to Kissing Contest? They
No
were
idea.
So good.
Fantastic, though. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. And it seems like that is kind of what I'm hearing from anyone that I've interviewed is the acts that we gravitate towards as being favorites tend to be from when we first found the website, especially. There's
That's
nostalgia.
Normal. Yeah. Part of it's nostalgia. Part of it is that the website's 20 years old. So if you encountered it 20 years ago, when, in my case, you were in your 20s, for instance, you were still able to, attach to new music, which is something that your brain stops doing.
Yeah.
Sometime in your late 30s.
Absolutely.
Much to the chagrin of every music lover. But on the other hand, there's plenty of music. You don't need new music.
That's fair. All right. Question number 7 is, what is friend flooding, and do you have any personal experience with it?
Friend flooding, of course, is the internet phenomenon where voting is open on any topic and you leverage your social connections to get more votes than would organically be attracted to the question, thereby tilting the result. For instance, Songfight is an open vote for who did the best song this week. And if you say email 100 people and get 30 of them to come vote for you, the scale of the contest allows you to tilt the results in your favor. I never did that with the specific intention of fixing the contest, but I certainly told my mailing list and my news posts that I was going to be on Songfight next week before. And once I had started to get a following on the Mcfront material, that was more than enough to ruin the voting.
Well, I, for one, am thankful that you did, because you are how I found this site. And by finding this site through you, I have found some of my favorite people on this planet. And so I cannot thank you enough for telling people about Songfight. I found out about you through Syphil and Ollie, because there were fans of the Syphil and Ollie show called the Sockheads. And on that message board, I was a huge Syphil and Ollie fan. And on that message board, someone was like, hey, you guys should check out this guy, Mcfront a lot. And so from Syphil and Ollie and the Sockheads, I find you, and I find Gonna Be Your Man, because it was the new one that week. And I'm like, this is incredible. I've got to stick around and do that. And then the next week I do like a nerdcore rap that ends up winning, because I also do this friend flooding thing because I didn't realize it was a faux pas at the time. So
what's they have terms for it on every platform. I think on Reddit it's called is it vote brigading?
I hadn't heard that, but that sounds about right though.
It's always frowned upon by the purists who wish for internet to reflect only the true feelings of the populace and not the leveraged power of our interconnection as humans.
This is true. Well, I will go on record to say that I believe the reason that you won so many of them is because you're pretty fucking fantastic. So.
Ah, shucks, Glenn.
There you go.
How many song fights have you won?
How many have I won? Probably 15 to 20. And I've been involved in over 100 fights, but with a bunch of different names, like probably 30 to 40, if not 50 different band names. All right. Question number 8. What is your favorite song by Octothorpe?
Oh, come on. You know, I dearly love each of them, but I don't have a favorite Octothorpe song because their music is uniformly wretched. And I will say that on the boards, as I always have, and now I'll say it on video. I don't care.
The famous message board quote was that you asked them to go choke on a cheese wheel.
Yeah, like a whole cheese wheel. Just try and have a little nibble of cheese from a whole cheese wheel at once. And then you will necessarily choke upon it and stop posting music, comma, you suck. That's how you talk on the internet.
I think that's how it is on the internet. Yes, exactly.
Unlistenable. No, I don't have a favorite Octothorpe song.
Okay, that's
of course not. You know my official position on this.
See, but their whole entire thing, they had a whiteboard. They had a whiteboard at one point where they were trying to get something that resembled a positive review from one person a week. And there was, at one point, they ended up getting something that at least closely resembled a positive review from you, and they considered that a win. Because I think the week after you told them to choke on a cheese wheel, they wrote a song where in the song they choked on a cheese wheel. That was...
Oh, and I praised them for following instructions. Yes. That sounds right. Yeah.
Awesome.
They are all very talented, of course. Their experimentality and disregard for audio production rubbed me the wrong way at the beginning, and I committed myself now for 20 years to just hating that band as hard as I can. Okay. So I'm going to keep doing it.
Okay. You're nothing else if not consistent.
That's right.
Here we go. Question number 9. What are some of your favorite memories from Song Fight live events?
I was just describing this in another video. The first couple Song Fight lives we did, or 2 of the first few, were in the same space in San Francisco.
There's a hot lunch, right?
Hot lunch. But it was one of those hot lunch shows, and I think it was the very firstest one we ever did. And I thought I knew everybody who was coming to the show because we'd been like working it out on the boards and like, you know, paying a lot of attention to it. It's like, I'm going to meet a bunch of internet people. Like, what if one of them brings a hacksaw? We don't know. Like, I thought I had a real good inventory on who was like coming to the show. And Ad was there, JBB was there, Frankie Bigface was there. And we'd gotten a hold of the space. All of the San Francisco Song Fight people were there. And like shortly before the show began, in out of the rain, like soaked and wearing sandals as though they had just walked there through the storm from Texas, were these 2 teenagers. It was the Brother Machine, Seth and Nate. I mean, they looked like homeless wanderers who, lacking shelter and appropriate clothing, had wandered into an unlocked building, which is very normal in San Francisco. That's fine. It's like you got to find somewhere to get out of the rain. But we were like, this is like internet music show. Are you sure you're here for that? And they're like, yeah, man, we're the Brother Machine. We're like, holy shit, like without telling us that they were going to come. They had somehow gotten there from Texas to play this show, and they killed it. That's my favorite Song Fight live memory.
The question number 10 here is, what have you learned from Songfight?
Oh, gosh. Well, back when I was songfighting regularly, I learned tons of stuff from Songfight because everyone was discussing how to do home recording. And there's tons of aspects to that, right? There's like how to perform properly for recording, how to do and edit takes, how to get a hold of and use computer equipment and analog audio equipment, how to mix. I picked up all those things just with a combination of guess and check and like asking questions on Songfight. I mean, that was so incredibly valuable because I had no music. I had like only the tiniest amount of music production education from an experimental music class that had some computer recording stuff in it in college, like one class. And the rest of it I picked up from just being enthusiastic about doing it. And Songfight was a huge part of that. I guess the other thing I learned was if in life you don't win, come back next week with a different band name.
Damien, thank you very much for your time. It's been a pleasure, and I really cannot thank you enough because Songfight changed my life for the better, and you are the reason that I found it.
Well, thanks, Glenn. I'm glad that I met you through Songfight. Hey everybody, we're DuBose Triangle. It's been a while. Dad, that pamphlet that you gave me totally saved me from doing drugs. I no longer have the urge to freebase rock cocaine, also known as crack, shoot, smack, or smoke kind buds. Dad, you see, this ain't the time, you know that I'm, what's the word now, indisposed. I'd really like to chat about this further, soon as I put on some clothes. Dad, I'm changing, get the fuck out my room. I don't wanna discuss it in my Fruit of the Looms. I understand it's important and I'll be down soon, but Dad, I'm changing, get the fuck out my room. When you told me that I'm old enough to learn the facts of life. And Dad, I think it's awesome that your attitude is so enlightened, that you're not frightened to share with me your sage advice. Dad, I've got so many questions. You'll teach me lessons on making love. But Dad, I need to put some pants on before you mention jumping muff. Dad, I'm changing, get the fuck out my room. I don't wanna discuss it in my Fruit of the Looms. I understand it's important and I'll be down soon, but Dad, I'm changing, get the fuck out my room. I'm sorry, baby, I gotta go downstairs. Would you clean up all these condoms and collect your underwears and hide again if my mom comes in? She'll make a scene. And if you're bored, you could do the rest of the ketamine. Now, Dad, I'm changing, get the fuck out my room. I don't wanna discuss it in my Fruit of the Looms. I understand it's important and I'll be down soon, but Dad, I'm changing, get the fuck out my room. I thought you told me it would be easy, but here I am. How can I seem to do it? How can I seem to make it work? Although I swear I understand. It just takes practice. It just takes practice. Oh, you spend an hour, you spend a day, you spend forever until you get it. Then when you get it, it never goes away. I thought you told me that simplicity itself life was on our side, but here I'm standing, confounded and delayed. Wouldn't worry but the hurry that I'm in, and yes, I'm curious as sin. How do you do it every day? Won't have to practice, not in the future, 'cause we'll be perfect and we'll be proud. Won't have to practice, not in the future. We'll take perfection and track it down. Over. You never said that, I made it up. What if we did though? I mean, what if we just called it off? I've already tried so many times, don't know for what. Won't have to practice in the future, 'cause we'll be perfect and we'll be proud. You won't have to practice, not in the future. We'll take perfection and track it down. We'll track it down. We'll track it down. We'll track it down. Oh, we'll track it down. We'll track it down. We'll track it down. We'll take perfection and track it down. Paganini won the day in the CD backstreet Viennese hotel. Duchesses and beggars cheered the fray. It was a showdown, was the main event. The fire roared like lions. They were low down and the blood was let. The duel was so fine. And the scissor hold a headlock, the scissor hold a cry. Beethoven lost his hearing and he nearly lost an eye. Paganini was stronger than Beethoven was. Every time they wrestled, Paganini won the day. In the seedy backstreet Viennese hotel, duchesses and beggars cheered the fray. Laugh. Paganini gave his mighty body slam, and the scissor hold is frightful. The scissor hold insane. Beethoven heard bells ringing and he jotted their refrain. Beethoven was. Every time they wrestled, Paganini won the day. In the seedy backstreet Viennese hotel, hotel, duchesses and beggars cheered the fray. Yeah, I like the lemon drop. I like lemon drop. Put it in the mouth, turn it on the tongue, turn it all around till it's done. Then I might have another one, 'cause I like the lemon drop. I like the lemon drop. I like the lemon drop. I keep it here in the pocket tin. I've got so many more of them. So many more of them. And if I have too many, I could tear my mouth apart. Tongue to tatters, roof to shreds, that sugar is sharp. Sugar sharp. Lemon drop. Oh, just like a knife. The sugar comes to a point. Put your palm out. You could have one. If I'm kind, if I'm kind, you don't know. Gotta ask me nice for a lemon drop, for a lemon drop. And if you have too many, it can tear your mouth apart. Tongue to tatters, roof to shreds, that sugar sharp. Sugar sharp. Take the wrapper off, twist the lid, lemon drop. Turn it on your tongue, turn it on your tongue, turn it on your tongue. Chupacabra at the opera, chupacabra at the opera. Who brought the goat here? Who brought the goat here? For the chupacabra to suck between the acts. Alright, already. I didn't write any lyrics. It's been 15 years or so since this song was composed. And if you wanted, you could go back and hear it. But I cannot recommend. Don't take your friends to a song fight live if D-Try is gonna be there. They might have to hear me struggle for the next line. And we swear we will never improvise, but those are lies. Check the skies are falling, California is on fire. I have momentarily returned to Brooklyn. What I shook when what you heard was, this is everything. Speaking nonsense into microphones and just beginning to infer what. Wait a minute. These songs that don't have lyrics are not that great. They tend to fall apart. And Dubose Triangle did not depart the scene. Just been in the green room soaking up your snacks. And check it out, here we are, we're back. Chupacabra at the opera. Chupacabra at the opera. Who brought goat here? Who brought goat here? to suck between the acts. Goat sucker. Boo. Watching afternoon TV, propped up somewhere in a sterile hospital. He needs a kidney, and it all comes down to you. Do it for Captain Kangaroo. Mr. Rogers left the neighborhood. G.I. Joe has been disarmed. Snuffleupagus was never there. Mr. Green Jeans finally went and bought the farm. Bob's lost and lonely, and he's staring at the walls. Life sometimes is random, like a million ping pong balls. Billion children in the world, and they all look to you. Do it for Captain Kangaroo. You know he'd do the same for you. 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 He would. Bob Keeshan was a very giving man. I feel like he was not dead yet when Raised by Wolves wrote this song, but now he is. Time marches forward. Can't remember, it's a million years ago. Camped on the sofa watching children's TV shows. There's a little bit of Captain living deep inside you. So do it for Captain Kangaroo. Do it for Captain Kangaroo. You'll do it for Captain Kangaroo. You'll do it. You don't need both of your kidneys. If somebody asks you for one of them, just give it to them. What are you so greedy for? Mr. Oh, I have two of everything. Look at my nostrils. Plural. Help a person out.
It is Song Fight.
Wow.
It has been fun tonight, and we're not done yet.
Woo!
Who'd we just watch?
That
Oh,
was
man.
great stuff from DeBose Triangle. So nice to see them back together, rocking again.
Yep, and another really great segment with Damien, Mcfront a lot. Lots of good song fight. Deep information there. Good stuff.
But I'm wondering if the people are watching. We're getting almost to hour 4 here. How are you guys hanging out there? You making sure you're hydrated? You're making sure things don't, because we still have a little bit more for you.
Do a quick stretch,
Stretch. Do a
lap around the house.
Rub the legs. Make sure you don't cramp up or anything, because
Right.
you can make it. We believe in you. You can.
We're
do
nearly
it.
there. We're nearly there. We've got one more block of content for you. Yes.
Yes.
If
One
I
more.
understand correctly. All right. Great. So we've got a few more videos, and then we're gonna close out the show with an epic adventure with the Front a Little Squad. They've got guest stars, costume changes, location shots. It's like a big budget Hollywood blockbuster. You won't believe it.
Well worth your time. You've been here the whole time. You should be getting something out of this.
See it through to the end.
It's been entertainment all this time, and now this is coming up. Yes, definitely. Go get something out of the kitchen. Make sure you're hydrated, because the fun is about to begin.
Wanted to my own thing, but I think I found a trend. It's been suggested, maybe I wanna be your best friend. Yeah, blinding my eye holes and just trying hard to see. I can tell by your middle finger that you're warming up to me. Yeah. Satisfaction, yeah. Bad attraction, yeah. Satisfaction, yeah. You got the message, but I wanna give it to you some more. Climb through the window, then you try to show me the door. Yeah, where I put the sunshine, baby, well, nobody knows. will not blow your ship to ports, I know. But I have no choice but to carry on. All that's left is me to send you off to sea. You left quite clear directions for when you're gone. I know just what to do away with you. A handbook for living is what I need. Only our leaving is guaranteed. First call the next of kin, whatever state you're in. Second, you must call the funeral home. Third, select the grave, or ashes if you'd say. Yourself the sound of counting up my bones. Fourth, you choose a cedar box, then choose the suit and socks. A handbook for living is what I need. Only our leaving is guaranteed. When you came into my life, I was doing fairly well, and I believed the walls I built would last 1,000 years or more. It was as if a spring of teal had arrived to tear apart my quiet life, destroy my solitude, muddy the waters deep. And I got no one to talk to anymore, except a window on the screen. And I can't share my thoughts with anyone I know, yet I can't accept what's plain to see. I can't accept what's plain to see. And I don't know what to think, yet I know the walls I built are crumbling round my feet. As if a spring of teal had arrived to tear apart my quiet life, destroy
destroy my solitude, muddy the waters deep. And I've got no one to talk to anymore, except a window on the screen. And I can't share my thoughts with anyone I know, yet I can't accept what's plain to see. If this is love, I don't know what to say. If this is love, I don't know what to do. I'm so confused, it's tearing me apart, like an angst-ridden teenager feeling blue. Like an angst-ridden teen, I'm feeling blue. Feeling
Hi, it's me, Kenneth Fathom. I know what you might be thinking, and you're right. I'm not Scottish. I'm not a punk. Never have been. It was all a lie all of these years, and this is my moment, my reckoning, to come clean to my fans, my bandmates who've never actually met me in person. All I can do is apologize and express my heartfelt regret for all of the damage that this has done to everyone. I'm just a man born and raised in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm a realtor. You might have seen my picture on bus shelters and benches all around town. It's really a great market for generating revenue from realty sales, especially in this market. I want to express my heartfelt appreciation for everyone, despite the fact that I'm not a punk and I'm not a heroin addict. I appreciate your sympathy for all of my travails that I supposedly went through over the years, the cards, the letters, the flowers, the edibles. They're really appreciated. I hope that none of this sours you on the music and the art that we've created, especially that one song, the only song that we wrote. And I hope that despite the lies, the betrayal that you might be feeling, that you still can find it in your heart to buy a ticket to our reunion tour and a T-shirt, maybe a poster. I think that it will be really something special for you to keep and remember us by. And that's all I have to say. I hope that you like the 2020 version of the only song we ever wrote. And once again, I'm so sorry. Okay, fellas, let's do this. I want you to know, I just love you. I love all of you so much.
His crush got married, he left him behind. His perfume's on his pillow, but it's only in wine. How could his scent remain? It's been washed 1,000 times, but half a lifetime later, still thinking of sunshine. It's sunny in the Netherlands, it's sunny in France, it's sunny in Italy, cigarettes and romance. There's sunshine on Leeds and former East Germany. I want the clouds to part, bring sunshine back to me.
I ain't built 5 ships just like that, but do they call me McGregor the shipbuilder? No. We fuck one go, so.
We shared one kiss on a field trip in '84. They're learning all
hey, yeah, no, I'm fine, thanks. I was just doing some recording, you know, got the wife and the kid in there. Hey, if you ever need any realty in the area, let me know. Here's my card. Thanks. You too. Take care.
All you space cadets! It's time for the Front Little Show!
Submitted for your approval, a group of people who call themselves songfighters, but their biggest battle might be against themselves and any form of continuity. You're about to enter the Frontal Little Zone.
Mission Control, this is the Deaf Author reporting status. There's another shuttle here, it's launching rockets at us. I know there's fuel on the way, but could you speed it up? Cause if you don't, the SS Frontalo's really fucked. Hello, Houston, hello, are you hearing me? This is looking more and more like a conspiracy. Launch 7 songfighters to space and competition thins out when lives are erased.
Okay, first things first now, let's no one panic. They're all just waiting for the appointment of insanity. Say that no, but spin and soon enough they know they win. First thing out the charlatans and newbies, then they do one thing. Okay, I'm good now, solid as a rock. Hey, wait, what are you doing? Put back down that ice cream block. I was saving that for when I got a little hungry. What the fuck is wrong with you? I paid for that with my own money.
We are space cadets stuck in zero gravity. This is such a mess. Rockets heading right at me. One defense to go on is to scare attackers off. Combining forces just like Voltron, we're the Frontal Little Squad.
Space Cadet Punch and I'll be here in Drew's spot. So ignore the name that's written on the escape pod. The other guys in my class thought I was off my rocker. So every Thursday after class they shoved me in my locker. I guess I should have paid more attention in class, cause I was always frontin' instead of trying to pass. Now I'm all up in space off the shizzle dizzle. Wait, is this a test or is that really a missile?
Sitting in front of the coffee machine, I've slept for days. It pays to be awake, so I take to the guns in haste. Alien scum is no match, my laser death rays of destruction and hate. But wait, just one more bug. Off down the hall, man, the turret that fired the bullets that take down the enemies first. Explosions like John movie Star Wars, no more eye candy. Guess all that time, like Luke and handy.
We are space cadets stuck in zero gravity. This is such a mess. Rockets heading right at me. One defense to go on is to scare attackers off. Combining forces just like Voltron, we're the Frontal Little Squad.
Frontal Little One, this is Mission Control.
Where the hell have you been?
Yeah, we've been making bets about which one of you will piss your pants first. Oh, and eating donuts.
Mission Control, you really suck there with your dirty secrets. Okay, Monorail and Adjuster both are speechless. But nevertheless, we've been put to the test and it's up to the squad to pass it. And when we get back, we'll attack those two-faced monsters and get their ass kicked.
Revenge was on their minds, but that would have to wait until they could land the SS Frontal Little safely at home. But how would they accomplish this? Anything's possible in the Frontal Little Zone.
Okay, go to multiplayer. Now select co-op. Now we'll end the sucker and hope that we don't blow up.
That thing I said a moment ago? Never mind. They're probably going to screw this up somehow.
I'll build an escape pod. I built a model once or twice. Or actually 526. You don't want enough price.
It really was expensive, but they're living inside a story, and money is no object in the Frontal Little Zone.
We are space cadets stuck in zero gravity. This is such a mess. Rockets heading right at me. One defense to go on is to scare attackers off. Combining forces just like Voltron, we're the Frontal Little Squad.
Come on! 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't pirate MP3, so now we're talking MP5s, getting real down the middle of the dust. Counter-Strike, he did it, don't step me. What the fuck? I'm on your team. The terrorists over that way, tough machine. Let's go eradicate him, go team, make Trump proud. Standing over carcasses and screaming out loud. Wait, why not form a clan? We can kick ass and be more annoying than spam.
So the clan wants me to think of a name, but they say it can't reference first result was Flying Pinto Bean, but the second result was Happy Ankle Machine. I like the sound of that, so I'll mix the words up, and if you don't like it, you can just shut the fuck up.
Happy ankle on a happy machine. Just like Dirty Harry, only we're squeaky clean. Adjective and into noun will win us this game. H-M-A-F-A-L, what is to say?
This is like a deadly game of tag. When they fall, is that known as a frag? Okay, this is hard to get used to. Stand still, I'm trying to shoot you. Give me the heavy artillery. I can't learn this if everyone is killing me. I think I need a bigger gun. Every 2 seconds I die, it's not fun.
What's the point of being Counter-Strike masters? What we're dealing with is just a bunch of cheating bastards. I like how I get shot through walls by WP wars that have no balls. The riot shields are a cheater's best friend. They can shoot right through 'em, but I can't shoot in. It's the same old shit and I'm bored. Go ahead and play, but I'm not playing anymore. Where's my 2600 and my Commodore 64?
We're silent as the ankle on a happy machine. Just like Dirty Harry, only we're squeaky clean. Adjective and into noun will win us this game. H-M-A-N-F-A-L, what is to say?
Our heroes have faced adversaries, including zombies, ninjas, and lumberjacks. But one of the most fearsome things they ever faced was people who cheat in video games. But maybe they can prevail in the frontal little zone.
Grenade and AK sniper rifles and won't be, but I'll only need the last, cause the knife will suffice me as my weapon of choice. See, it provides a little challenge for another one's boring action. Nancy's Nancy's starting knocking into another day of the roots. I blend into the walls, any quick in your pulse, don't feel the pain, cause I'll make sure it's a swift death. Happy machine angle, we stopping the rest.
I think they're cheating because my emperor's overheating and I'm shooting through with the sniper's head. But he's standing right there like he doesn't have a care. Can I stop pumping him full of lead? Well, these guys must be hackers and one's shaking out my sliders and the one I'm shooting just turned clear. These exploits are pretty lame. Wait, they're not even in game. The timed out connection reset by peer.
Counter-terrorists win.
We're silent as the ankle on a happy machine. Just like Dirty Harry, only we're squeaky clean. Adjective and into noun will win us this game. H-M-A-N-F-A-L, what is to say? We're silent as the ankle on a happy machine. Just like Dirty Harry, only we're squeaky clean. Adjective and into noun will win us this game. H-M-A-N-F-A-L, what is to say?
Oh, ese, los gringos es muy loco. Christmas, West Side.
Come gather round, kids, and I'll tell you the tale of 6 hard-up fronters who couldn't post bail. They drove to Toronto with a nerdy rap mission, wound up stuck in a Canadian prison. I've been harping and carping and pulling the bars, but they just heard the nerds who say they all stars. Back to the cell where you hear them all say, we're all famous, you know, we're on Penny Arcade.
Sitting in my aqua blue jail cell, didn't have a bail. I had to break out with a rhyme, but the rhymes didn't work. It made my words hurt. I went berserk for what it's worth. I try to make a key with nerve, cause I'm sick of the cell, I'm sick of the people putting at us a knife. And never mind is in the cage with us. I'm not sure how that happened, but we seem to have gotten a note from an overzealous fan with intent to break us out of here. That seems to be the plan.
Here's a Christmas present from your biggest fan. Cause guess what? It's a wonderful life. God bless us, every one of us. A free man. Merry Christmas to us all and to all a good night.
Frontal squad, what the hell? How about Frontal I was locked in this cell here? Get back in your jail, I got a gun and I will fire it. I don't want to rest in 6 gnomes gold and a pirate. Hey, so down, I said I'm not your savior. When you're around to try to get out on good behavior. Hello? I didn't mean to let you guys out.
A little late to notice such a mistake, don't you think? Especially now that we're right on the brink, the verge, the edge of total freedom. The cops, I can see them, guns firing, bullets flying, and I'm diving out of the way, leading the pack to back alleys, running up ladders over fences into the grand finale. The police station ran to their death. Alright, you're under arrest, Dave.
Here's a Christmas present from your biggest fan. Cause guess what? It's a wonderful life. God bless us, every one of us. A free man. Merry Christmas to us all and to all a good night.
Hey, kid, come here, you gotta check this out.
What's this all about?
Come over here. But you know those kids, they were in the jail, the ones with the underwear on their heads and the reindeer things? They're trying to escape. They're trying
Chevy and I'm busting my crew out of the Canadas. AL hot wire the Honda, also pink like Jane Fonda. Gonna bring the front a little back from the Yukon, but I'm not exactly used to driving pieces of crap, and I'm trying to avoid the cops and that front a lot rap fan. So I'm shifting and I'm drifting and I'm burning the rubber. Well, I'm the captain of the ship, Baccarat's a landlubber.
First the endless drive, then no one saw us jamming. Then running from the Mounties, then caught in the slammer. Then Craig busts us out, now running from him. Now we're being chased by the Mounties again. What the fuck is Soda doing up in my ride? We hot ride the chassis till the wires get fried. Plus, if you're the getaway, what took so long? Fuck it, everybody, let's get in and go.
Here's a Christmas present from your biggest fan. Cause guess what? It's a wonderful life. God bless us, every one of us. A free man. Merry Christmas to us all, and to all a good night. Here's a Christmas present from your biggest fan. Cause guess what? It's a wonderful life. God bless us, every one of us. A free man. Merry Christmas to us all, and to all a good night.
Ho, 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 Mrs. Claus. You look both naughty and nice.
Satellites beam a transmission to grave sites, bring a new meaning to the phrase you only live twice. But 1.5 times is the way it's better said. They're not really living, but then again they're not quite dead. Creeping slow with us like in a George Romero flick. We better find a way to stop them, and we better make it quick. Who knows the most about zombies among us? The air is getting thin and smelling like a dirty fungus.
Sorry, fellas, I know more about vampires and Rob Zombie shows with wicked loud ass amplifiers. They want brains, so a nerd must taste great. We need to pull ourselves together and escape somewhere Irishmen. Are you insane in the head? How exactly do you plan to kill what's already dead? Okay, fine, go ahead, take testosterone pills. As for me and the squad, we gonna run for the hills.
Zombie killer from outer space. I've been over to your place. I think I know you from somewhere. I think I've been in your lair. Zombie killer, have we met? Play zombie killer on the internet. I know for sure you know my mom. I'm your zombie killer son.
Zombie Awareness Day was back in January. Did you guys get the memo, or were you busy being scary?
Zombies are the root of the squad's aches and pains. They got a passionate bloodlust for our nerdy brains.
I'll admit that I'm a wuss. I'm scared by Silent Hill, while I'll throw these zombies out like Jazzy Jet by Uncle Phil.
Our deck is stacked for zombie disaster. The zombies ain't quick, but you gotta move faster.
I can try to move faster, save sober a friend. In an RPG, I'd be running, he'd be defend.
Dude, worry about your EXP later. Hit the zombies so hard that you leave a crater.
Let's just pray to Simon Belmont that there are no mini-bosses. I forgot to bring my stash of boomerangs shaped like crosses.
Is this RE0 or is this a zero mission? This is the hardest test since that Canadian prison.
Zombie killer from outer space. I've been over to your place. I think I know you from somewhere. I think I've been in your lair. Zombie killer, have we met? Play zombie killer on the internet. I know for sure you know my mom. I'm your zombie killer son.
Zombies? Really? The trope has been done to death. Pun intended. Perhaps in this day and age it's a metaphor for the way that we're glued to our mobile devices. No, in this instance it's reanimated dead people fucking things up for all of us in the frontal little zone.
Oh, this ice, that just grizzly. Break out my chainsaw, ready for the fight. Chopping off the heads of every zombie in sight. Buzzing through the limbs, both left and right. I came to save the day, but I could do this all night. Arms and hands flying through the air, slipping in the blood and guts everywhere. Seemingly coming out of nowhere. A zombie I cannot bear to stare. I can barely place that historic dead face. So grimy and slimy and like it in the grave. She begins the chase by improving face. I gotta think fast, so I bust out the mace. Now I'm not the one who's gonna be known for killing the famous MC, but to like the internet hero majesty, I'm gonna be the one who sets him free.
Okay, so they're out of raspberry, but guys, get this. They got green apple. What the fuck did I miss? I leave for 5 minutes in that stuffy accord and come back to find the ground just littered with corpses? Tell me, am I the only man left alive who hasn't committed some form of necrocide? Next time there's an errand, I'm staying home because this is the last time I leave you 5 alone. Oh, hi, friend.
Zombie killer from outer space. I've been over to your place. I think I know you from somewhere. I think I've been in your lair. Zombie killer, have we met? Play zombie killer on the internet. I know for sure you know my mom. I'm your zombie killer son.
Earlier, I said that money is no object here, but I also mentioned continuity being more or less optional. With that in mind, the squad needs money. They need to win a race, but first they'll need to find a car. And it appears a car may have found them.
representing our crew. A juiced up Lamborghini, yeah, that would be fine. Or maybe a DeLorean that can speed through time. So we pooled all the money we could, and let me tell you, the results were not good. In the end, all we could afford was a broken down, bruised up Honda Accord.
Next on the line, look for the gig. Say, what now? With the jack and the jig. So I headed to the west side to see what I could do. We said, man, we ain't got nothing for you, girl. Set the flaming lips up for half the dough. Unclean bunny suits from last night's show. It was either bloody cash or a dressing gown. So I paid the man and got the hell out of town.
To make the money, all we have got to do is place. We're just like bunnies, but front of littles in this race. Speed race is nothing, our Honda's gonna do just fine. If it stops running, we'll push it across the finish line.
You're probably wondering why you're dressed like a bunny, and about the car, Pablo ran out of money. But I know you can win. You play Gran Turismo. So what if the car's the color of Pepto-Bismol? You can get over that. Think Lord Vader. The Force is with you. Hit the accelerator. Yeah, I know you look like little bunny foo-foo, but the nursery rhyme look wears well on you.
So I'm feeling kind of funny, and I'm dressed up like a bunny, but what the hell, somebody's gotta drive. The leather really stinks, and I hate the color pink, and I'm always veering off to the side. I hit the gas, but nothing happens, and the engine's always crapping out whenever I hit second gear. I can't even drive a stick, I can't do any tricks, what the fuck am I doing here?
To make the money, all we have got to do is place. We're just like bunnies, but front of littles in this race. Speed race is nothing, our Honda's gonna do just fine. If it stops running, we'll push it across the finish line.
Guys, I'm sorry I'm late, but I knew Def Autho'd be able to keep y'all straight. Despite my inability to be on time, I knew everything would turn out sublime. Oh my god, man, what are you wearing? What is that car? This is our wild thing, what were you thinking? No! Gotta ignore these minor setbacks, this negative thinking. This car is a jetpack, what am I saying?
Go with nitros, cause I'm psycho. It's alright though, as long as we don't explode. And we'll be reaching speeds of up to 3 if it doesn't backfire on me. I'm hanging off the roof, plunged through thanks to explosive voodoo. Messing with my plans for victory. The whole situation is getting pretty dire. Oh shit, my bunny ears are on fire.
I glanced back quickly to try to locate Evermind, but a thick black voluminous fog came up from behind. It was like our tailpipe was plugged, Axel Foley style. If we said we still had a chance, I'd be in denial.
Big crew pushing out the souped up Honda. All you see is smoke, man, we're so far beyond you. Pedal to the metal, this is settle, which is better. Front a little squad will be the checkered flag getter.
To make the money, all we have got to do is place. We're just like bunnies, but front of littles in this race. Speed race is nothing, our Honda's gonna do just fine. If it stops running, we'll push it across the finish line. To make the money, all we have got to do is place. We're just like bunnies, but front of littles in this race. Speed race is nothing, our Honda's gonna do just fine. If it stops running, we'll push it across the finish line.
Submitted for your approval. A group of people who has no business rapping, but they do anyway. And what's more, they have fun. With any luck, so did you. We hope you've enjoyed your visit to the Frontal Little Zone.
Coming up there. All right, here we go. We're back.
Woo! Yeah.
Awesome.
We did it.
We made it through 4+ hours of song fight. It was awesome. I got into this. I think Aaron and Sam had fun, and I hope you guys all had fun too, because that was a lot of music.
I had a blast. Yeah, I loved every minute of it.
Yeah, we just want to send out a huge thanks to everyone who's been involved in organizing Song Fight Live 2020 this year.
Social and distant.
You want to say a special thanks, Sam?
Sure. Special thanks to our hosts over the weeks, Jeff and Leah, Ken and Fluffy, JB and Sober. Thanks to Tom tonight for running the show. We'd like to give, and Fluffy actually is behind the scenes here with us tonight, providing tech support just in case anything went off the rails. So huge thanks for that. And I'd like to give extra special thanks to Songfight superstar and all-around awesome dude, Glenn Case, whose contributions this time really took things way to another level, especially all the sets and the Seth Gibbs tribute and everything. So huge thank you to Glenn for the amazing contributions this time.
Yeah, next level, absolutely next level stuff, everybody. And also, we haven't been talking about what's going on tomorrow night, which is
Songfight Live 2020 is not over yet.
Right. Well, we'll wrap up this giant September extravaganza with the live fight that is hosted by the one and only Spud. Anything else you want to add about that?
Happy anniversary to JB and Dory, of course.
Yes, happy anniversary.
But yeah, check out the live fight. I think we have 10, 12 more entries already and possibly more coming in. So it's going to be great.
Yeah, and is there going to be a Zoom hangout after this as well? If you haven't had enough of us over the last 4.5 hours,
meeting ID just showed up in the chat.
There's a meeting ID in the chat that you can look at. We'll all meet up over there to decompress and wrap this up. And for those of you who've had enough for tonight, please join us tomorrow when we do this all some more.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. It's been a interesting and fun time for myself, and I want to thank Aaron and Sam for putting all the effort and time into this as well. This would not have come off nearly as well without them helping out. And also, the big clap, awesome set by them together and solos.
Oh.
Great stuff. All of you.
Thank you.
It was fun.
And
we learned how to do video a little bit.
It's our first time.
And I want to thank Mcfront also. He reached out, so we were able to get some good stuff from him. And then I didn't realize he was doing stuff on his own, surprisingly. So it all came together. It was great. So definitely, folks, if you get a chance, go to the Zoom, go to the chat, you can get the number and pop in, because we're going to take a break, I think. You want to go for another 4 hours? We can do that.
There are only like another 10,000 songs in the Songfight archive we could try to
Right, we
play
probably
and talk about.
covered about 2,000 of the 12,000 just tonight alone.
Just in these last 4.5 hours, yeah.
Well, thank you very much for listening, everybody. It is Songfight Live. It is 20 years happening tonight. And it's going to finish tomorrow, the month of September of Songfight. Hard to believe. It's been only a month. Feels like years. No, but it's fun. But I know everybody's on again.
I think we'd all like to get on with our lives eventually, but
no.
Until then, we'll just
only
keep doing
Songfight
this.
for forever. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thank
Good night,
you all.
everybody.